Good morning, everyone. I'm all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I'm gonna wait and start letting you guys get the notifications. And make sure you all turn on all of your notifications and start sharing the video and all of that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Who do I see? I see Clarinetta. I see Too Pretty Miss Kitty. Chocolate 16 straight to the point. Maddie Stone, new to you. Leo, shout out to my moderators for always doing such an amazing job. We're going to start letting other people. I came on kind of early. Hey, Miss Diane. I'm going to let other people start getting the notifications. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Share the video on your pages. Diane, do you have your ranch? Diane, you don't have your ranch? What is that? Another? Are you on a new page? Let me see something. Are you on a new page, Diane? Because it's showing. Do you have two pages? Okay, well, let me turn it on. Is it showing now? Good morning, guys. Good morning, Lucille. Won't you say it's still not showing? It should be showing. Okay. We're giving more people the opportunity to come in. We're going to talk about healing in our communities, and we're going to talk about some Memphis stuff. We want to talk about healing Memphis and, like I said, healing in our communities, because that's exactly that's what it's gonna take. Hey, Kevin. Okay. Dre now says he just prayed for Memphis. I'm happy that you did, because that's what's needed. When I got up this morning, I was getting up, and I was getting up. I was getting ready to get out and go work, right? And then I thought about. I was like, I've been working every day nonstop, because I decided I was like, I'm working Saturday and Sunday. And then when I got up today, I woke up and my head was hurting. I was like, I need to rest. I need to rest. So I'm going to chill today. And then I'm going to take me a day today. I don't need to just work 7 days straight, right? And then I'll be back at it maybe tomorrow or Monday. But I'm going to chill today. I was like, I got things that I really I not need to do, but want to do. Like I want to go to my kickboxing class, so I get to do that. Right? I felt when I decided, like a person that be working with me would call this morning. It's like, okay, what it is? What's the location? What's the time? I was like, you know what? We're gonna chill today. Let's chill. I was like, oh, okay, because my brother, I wanted to do some things with my brother. I was like, go ahead. I'm gonna chill today. Because I got to thinking about, I want to just freely go to my kickboxing class without feeling rushed. I need to go buy me some a new living room set. And I don't know, I just got happy. I was like, I don't have to feel rushed in doing it. I can actually go to different furniture stores without feeling rushed and look for me a damn living room, a new living room set like I want to. And then chill. I might be able to go get my nails done today. My weekend to work. I'm at work. She said she at work. Woo, Remy gets on my nerves so bad, y'all. Lucille said she relaxed Thursday. But I started thinking about the healing, that we need in our communities. And I know we talk about it all the time, not just in the Memphis community, because I mean it's like uniform all the way across the board as far as needing healing and going back to the basics and things of that nature. Yeah, child. I had decided to get a new living room set. Like, look, my mama had told me, probably, I told y'all, she told me some months back, don't be going about no new living room set. And so I got to looking at, I was like, but I've had it now for 4 years. It's time for a new one. It's time for a new one. And I was looking at, I want to get like the same because I love sectionals. I'm gonna get another sectional, probably similar to the one I got. I'm just gonna get it in a different color because I think I want to do my color scheme in my living room different this time. I was looking at a table that I want to put in my living room, and I'm gonna get there too. I ain't gonna overdo it though. But y'all, our communities gotta heal. Hold on, y'all. Let me let my dog in. Cause she'll bark and get on everybody's nerve. Oops, child. I'm so sick of y'all. Hold on, y'all. I hope that Remy. I'm tired of you. Yeah, I started them on some new dog food because normally I get the dry dog food, but I started getting. Hey, Tanaya, I started getting that pedigree with the chicken and gravy, and they goes crazy over there. I used to go to 5 Year Mark, and I never had a sectional. Thinking about the sectionals, I love. Stop. I love the sectionals. Anyways, you guys, I started thinking about the healing that needs to be in our communities, like uniform all the way across the board. And I think I kind of touched on it last night, and I kind of woke up thinking about it. Thinking about like how messed up it is that the whole culture is being promoted, and just overall what they're promoting in our communities. Now, I'm not one to people might say, well, you like to judge people. No, I don't like to judge people. It's just that I see what they're trying to inflict up on us in our communities where it's like the agenda is to try and make the males feminine, make the females masculine, and also hey magnames, and also make it where the females don't have don't have any morals. The males either. I never thought that I would live to see the day like where people would be getting up on their platforms, and these are people that we promote, talking about how many bodies they got, and talking about taking people out, just like they talk about just like killing is a sport, right? And so that's why I say it has to be healing in our communities. And I think that that's a conversation that a lot of us don't really necessarily want to talk about, because as my dad used to always say, when we're forced to talk about what the problem is, then a lot of people are forced to look in the mirror, and they have to look at themselves, especially when it is their children out of control. Just like ultimately, like if it was my child, right, Lucia, no father figures. We're gonna talk about that too. If it was my children that was out of control, hey, even though your children, they have their own minds and things of that nature, you still have a responsibility. And so I hear people say all the time, well, I can't watch my kids because I have to work so that they can eat. So what can I do? Well, you're gonna have to sit down and do something, because just because you work, it does not mean that that's no excuse. Okay, so now you got to start looking at other things. You got to start looking at other ways as it relates to still being able to raise your underage children while you are putting food on the table, right? So I think what people are gonna have to get away from, and I know we all have to work for a living, but people are gonna have to get away from that, using that as an excuse, because it can't be an excuse. There has to be something else, right? I always talk about how kids need to have their childhood. You have so many children that are growing up so quick. It's very hurtful to me. And I know people say, well, I got to do what I got to do when you have a 7-year-old child and that is your oldest child, and the child, you got 3 or 4 more other children, and you got to work and you got to put food on the table because you're a single parent. And then that 7-year-old child is locked up in the house. And I tell them they better not open the door. And I tell them they better not do this. And a 7-year-old child, which is the oldest child, have to fend and be put in an adult's position to fend for the other little ones, because you're talking about you got to go to work. But what if somebody break into your house? What can a 7-year-old baby do if somebody breaks into your house while you are at work, and the 7-year-old, the 8-year-old, the 9-year-old, the 10-year-old is fending for the 3, 4, and 5-year-old? That is a baby still, right? There is nothing that that child can do. And so we talk about how children are growing up too fast, or that girl is fast, or that boy is beyond his years or whatever, or that little boy is real feminine. It is because they are being put in positions, and people don't want to, of adults, and people don't want to deal with that. I remember my daughter had a friend that used to braid hair, and she was real good at braiding hair. I made sure that I would always use her to braid my hair because I always wanted to help her out. And it was amazing to me at that time. She was 15 years old, and she was very talented with braiding, but she was so beyond her years. And she was sitting talking to me one day as she was braiding my hair. She was real talkative. And that's another reason why I used her, like, especially when I was getting like scalp braids or braids over to the side or something like that. And she was saying that she talked about how her mother had been on drugs, and she said, and I raised my sister and brother, they was just like, she had a twin sister and brother. And she said, and I raised them. I made sure they was clean. When my mama got her check at the beginning of the month, I made sure I went and got a money order, and I would go and pay the rent at the office, because they was living in the project, so it was subsidized housing. So she wasn't having to pay that much, but she understood as a child being put in an adult place at 11 years old, that in order so her mama wouldn't smoke up the rent so that they can have somewhere to live, she had to go as a child, get a money order, go to the office and pay the rent. And she said, and I had I made sure I bathed my brother and my sister, and I pushed them around in my stroller, and they went everywhere I went, except for when I went to school. They couldn't go to school with me, to make sure no harm, because their mother was sprung out of her mind, stoned out of her mind. She made sure she pushed them around in their stroller, and they went everywhere she went in the projects. When she went over her friends' houses, and she's like, I just had everything in their stroller and stuff. They were just like my babies, right? And you could tell, even at 15 years old, she had a maturity about her. She was beyond her years, but that was a child that had been put in an adult place at a very early age, right? Had a responsibility. Her childhood was ripped away from her because she had a mother that was on. And I'm glad that the child had the mind to understand, my mother is sick, she's on something, right? And so I got to make sure that we have somewhere to live. She said, I made sure when my mama went and cashed a check or got a check, I went straight and got a money order, and went and paid the rent at the office. I pushed my little brother and sister around in their stroller. They went everywhere I went. I made sure they was clean and stuff. And that's what I'm talking about. It's very devastating to me that their childhood and stuff is being taken away from them because of the irresponsibility of the adults. Now, people, they'll say, well, you can't be insensitive to what you doing, Remy. What are you doing? Remy, you can't be insensitive to an adult that is on drugs, right? Okay. Well, we can't be insensitive when things happen. People get on stuff, but we still cannot. I think what we're doing is we're trying to remove responsibility. because getting on drugs is a choice. So when we're pacifying things, hey, let's help them. I'm all about helping people if they want to do better. But the problem has to be identified and magnified, right? So just say no to drugs, because see, you knew what crack was going to do to you when you decided to try it. You decided to try it. So we got to start, we're not holding people accountable anymore. You already know you got kids when you decide you're gonna try some fentanyl just because the dude you done got with is on fentanyl. So what you ultimately did was put that person before you put your children and your very own livelihood. So people are not being held accountable. We want to pacify everything. Well, let's just help them, because the money is always in being reactive. So you don't hear them pushing that campaign, just say no to drugs anymore, because it ain't to no it's no money in saying just say no to drugs. The money comes in after they get addicted to drugs, and then going trying to put them on meds to get off of drugs and trying to send them to treatment centers. Hero Fix TV says they treat addicts like kids when white people start to use it. Wow. Okay. I often think about, I remember the crack epidemic very well. I do. I remember it. I had, a few, cousins, a few relatives and stuff to try it and get addicted on it. And seeing that and remembering the crack era, I was living in we was living in the projects at that time. We already knew in the 80s, when a person's appearance started to change, that they was on crack. We would see decent looking people just start to go down the drain. They lost the weight, they weren't combing their hair, so we already knew, they was like, oh, they on this stuff, they done got on this stuff, right? And so all those people that crack did not take out, even though it was a bad thing, you saw women selling their precious bodies. You saw the black family just started to. That was a way, I believe, of trying to destroy the black family. Anyways, that was another way. Also, just to add it, because there were many ways. That was just one other thing, right? I guess by any means necessary. And so then, but what ended up happening was, like, in the late 90s, the 2000s, you started seeing people recuperate and kind of rehabilitate as it relates to crack, right? So they was addicted to it, but some people didn't even have to go to rehab. They started, they just decided one day they didn't want to smoke no more, and they got off of it. And so I think that's one of the reasons, this is my opinion, that you see a lot of these drugs that they're putting out now. When they get on it, it ain't no turnaround. They couldn't get off of it if they want to, because they saying, well, crack did, tear up families, but people started to recuperate, and they don't ever really want that to ever happen again. So that's why, it seems like it ain't no recuperation. Folks smoking weed now, and weed have their eyes looking like they're lunatics. And I'm serious, like, weed now have these people looking like it's something the matter with them. Okay. I can't understand why somebody would smoke something that stank as bad as weed. It don't even smell like it used to smell when I was growing up. I couldn't put my mouth on something that stank like that. But it's not a herb anymore. Anytime you start growing stuff in the laboratories, it's no longer organic, right? Anytime they legalize it, when they fought against it, people are in jail for it. I believe at that time, I believe at that time, when they was, as I always say, when Bob Marley and Peter Tosh and all of them was promoting the herb, the weed herb, they was talking about how it helped them, and it was a major medical component or whatever. Hey, it might have been at that point, because you had them fighting against it, right? But once they legalized it, I would think that people would be conscious enough to understand that it couldn't be healthy, because that's not what they promote, especially not in the United States, not being healthy. They don't promote anything that's going to go up against the big pharma companies. Now we already know that, right? But hey, you still hear people talk about weed as a herb, and it's being grown in laboratories, and they made it legal. I mean, I don't understand that thought process. But um Lucia says, we have these folks looking so nasty and bad. Right. You could just you I mean, a lot of people that smoke this weed now look like the people look when they was on crack. And they say it's a herb. Fingers and stuff black, fingernails and stuff black, eyes and stuff red, and the zombified, and they start acting a fool. I never knew when folks got high back in the day when they were smoking on probably a real herb, it didn't make them want to act a fool. They get to laughing and wanting to eat and stuff all the time. You know what I mean? Like, it just, the real herb didn't have them acting like that. They just be mellowed out. Now these folks act like they own, it's I don't know, fentanyl or angel dust or something, right? But I was saying, it has to be healing in our communities, y'all. I ain't here to argue with y'all, because folks be getting mad when you get talking about, well, I smoke weed. Child, smoke your weed. Leave me alone. Go smoke it. Lucille says, lips, eyes, and hands black. What the hell is wrong with people? I'm telling you. Too Pretty Miss Kitty says she got quiet, hungry, and sleepy. Thank you, Sharon. Sharon said, I enjoyed your live last night. Thank you, Sharon. That was a good live last night. I enjoyed the live last night also. The Real Little T said they smoke weed and pop pills. They pop pills and more. What people don't know is more folks are snorting cocaine quietly. More people are on cocaine now, and they're functioning addicts. Hey, they won't let it touch them, but they are. Us a lot of people that have went and gotten on, and well, they always dabbled in it and been on it. They just, and I'm talking about, when I say, and I'm not talking about the younger generation, I'm talking about the older generation. A lot of them is on that coke. They on that coke. That's why they have real exotic behaviors and stuff. Some of them on, and it's different. I'm hearing it's different kinds. Okay. So Pretty Miss Kitty says they sniff their peel now. It hit faster. Oh wow, Jesus Christ. That's why they be crashing out, and they doing dog food too. Ooh, shoot. So what is dog food? Is that heroin? Lord Jesus. And that's another thing. Hey, Cypress. And that's another thing. Why do our people have such codependent personalities? And functioning does not mean punctual. They are cutting corners somewhere. Oh, absolutely. Because you can't truly function 100 being on it. Okay. They just kind of know how to hide it. But I bet the people around them that's around them every day know they own it. Overdose rate is high with young people. Diane says, I don't need no drugs. I'm already ignorant. Althea says, I use smoke a joint, clean my house, your house, the neighbor's house, cook for a army. My dumb butt didn't know my auntie was setting me up to clean. They on Molly bad. Oh my God. And so that's what I'm talking about, y'all. Why do our people have such codependent personalities? Why do they have such codependent personalities? Like, it's sad when people are codependent on something. That's the reason why I be real serious when people get to hollering about and they say, you know what I mean, but no, I think people need to get out of the habit. So I'm not playing the habit of saying, well, I'm looking for somebody to make me happy. As it relates to a relationship, I think that's a lot of responsibility to put on somebody else. That's being codependent. When I'm looking for a man to make me happy, first of all, it ain't gonna work because you're gonna drain the poor man. You're gonna drain the poor woman. Your day depends on them. That's too much responsibility for me to relinquish to anybody. My day depends on that person making me happy, right? People are so codependent now that it is ridiculous, right? So they start draining. Those are energy vampires when their day depends on somebody else making them happy, or they're looking for somebody to solely make them happy in a relationship. You're really supposed to already be happy. And that person just adds to that and not take away, right? And you're supposed, but like I said, it's people have codependent personalities. I never understood why people get into relationships and start hanging around folks at an older age, and then they get to hollering about, well, I got on coke. I had just tried cocaine one time. Hell, you knew what cocaine was gonna do before you tried it. Did you think that you was different? You knew what crack was gonna do. Hell, you a 10-year-old was just say no because they have been taught something about what crack does. They ain't really teaching it now. But you 45 years old, you 45, 50 years old, and you sitting up then decided you're gonna try something and get sprung. It is designed for you to take one hit and get sprung. You knew what it was gonna do when you did it. You saw your cousins and them, how they were sprung for years. That's why I say I don't understand what's going on in our community where you have a lot of older adults making a whole lot of bad decisions. So a lot of these younger adults ain't got nothing to look up to. Look at how the adults act. Well, you got adults acting like a bunch of damn fools, right? They do anything, they promote anything. I remember a time where the older adults would not encourage kids to fight. I grew up in the projects, so whenever a fight would break out, me and some of them, my little friends and stuff, would get to fighting in the projects. If those older dudes, and they were thugs, they might have even been out there selling something, drugs or something. If they saw us fighting, they made sure they broke us up. Now, when people see folks fighting, they start recording it so that they can get the views on YouTube. Fame, I guess, and notoriety and wanting to be notarized is the new drug. And I'm serious, and it's real dangerous. People ride around looking for the worst thing to be happening to people so that they can record, ooh, if I can see somebody getting taken out in a real heinous way, I could put it on social media. Ooh, it's gonna run me up then. Y'all, what is wrong with people? It's like people are like the walking zombies now. It ought to be something that you just won't do. No type of moral. And then they try to disguise it and dress it up as, well, I'm just getting it how I can. Well, that person show is a hustler. When they do anything, no type of morals, no type of respect. They believe in, don't have issues with violating people. No respect for themselves. So see, anytime you can disrespect somebody else, you don't have respect for yourself. It's a reflection of how you feel about yourself, right? Because the first thing a person that respects themselves think about is, well, no, I can't do that because see, I don't want nobody doing that to me, and I respect myself. Okay. So what I do is not a reflection of the other, especially if I'm doing it. Okay. It's a reflection of how I feel about myself. So people don't have respect anymore. They looking to get money by any means necessary. They'll take money. All you got to do is give them some money and they'll dance the jig. I can't deal with people like that. I don't like people like that. Because surely if they do anything for some money, they will set you up. They'll set you up. Like little Miss Dum Dum, because she giving out nicknames. Okay. Ashley says they picked up an eighth person yesterday in New. They picked up an eighth person on where? For where? Ashley, they picked up an eighth person on what? Mahogany Jackson's case and B Ham Misty. Oh, okay. In Birmingham. Oh. Oh wow. Mm. But y'all, there has to be healing in our community, right? It ain't gonna get no better until, like I always say, until we change our mindsets. It don't get no better until we change our mindsets. And one of those things that's got to be changed is that codependency, that codependent personality of, if people are not, I think we all drink occasionally, so, occasionally, right? But when you feel yourself having to drink continuously, that's a codependent personality. You're a damn alcoholic. When you got to have a drink every day to the point you getting drunk, that's codependency. That's just like, that ain't no better than being a damn drug addict. Okay? That ain't no better than being a drug addict. And so that's why I say the healing in our community, we don't really have to wait for the leaders. When they get to talking about, well, we don't have no good leaders. Well, you're the leader. Because people, that's why I say we're always looking on the outside and trying to outsource everything. We're the leaders of our household. Nobody should be a role model, more of a role model to your child than you. People relinquish their responsibilities and their rights. People relinquish that, right? They relinquish it. Okay. And start looking for outsiders to come in and be a role model to their children, when your kids should be proud of you. They should be looking up to you. You're the ones that's raising them. And I hear people say that all the time. Well, I ain't have my kids. I ain't have no daddy in the household. My kids ain't got no daddy, and I'm just a single mother, so I can't raise my son up. Well, yeah, it's some things that you can't teach him as a woman, but you can teach him to be the best man that he can be. You could teach him principles and morals. Hell, you ain't got to be no man to teach somebody principles and morals. Zanji says also the music companies are pumping out murder, death, kill music to our youth when it plays out in society and our communities. That's absolutely true. Althea says, quit getting high with your kids. That makes me so angry. My parents had house parties, but the kids was playing, not joining. Right? They made the kids go in the room. Denali says, I see it all the time in ICU, alcohol and drugs overdoses, and almost half of the patients, out of 20 beds. It's sad. I'm telling you, more and more people are developing codependent personalities and getting on some type of narcotic. Ashley says, you even have to watch social drinking because you'll think you need to get something every time you're out. Right. That's why when I had that bad cold and I was coming in the house drinking them hot toddies, y'all know I told y'all I don't drink no brown liquor. I stopped drinking them hot toddies. I started just doing water and all of that. Right. I started using water instead of and heat and making it real, real hot. Because when I first started drinking them hot toddies, when I was drinking it down, oh, it was burning my insides. When I got to a point where my head was so stopped up and stuff, I came in every night heating me up a damn hot toddy, and it stopped burning when I drink it. I said, oh, hell no, I think I might become an alcoholic because I ain't never drank no brown liquor. And now when I drink it, it don't burn. Mm-mm. That Jack Daniel and stuff still up there on that bar. By no means should you be a single mom twice. Well, Lucia, I'm a single mother twice because I had a baby and then he didn't do right. So I went and I got pregnant by another man. He didn't do right either. So um but after that I ain't have no more. And I always wanted to have 6 kids. I did, but I knew I wanted to be married. Shoot, I wanted to have 6 kids. I was like, I want to have 3 boys and 3 girls, and I always wanted to have triplet boys. I don't know why I wanted to have triplets, but I get my nerves is bad too. My nerves real bad. That's the reason why I spend a lot of time by myself because my nerves are bad. People, it's real easy for folks to get on my nerve. And then rather to cuss them out and all that, I rather just not really deal with them too much. But now when I'm with people, I love to have fun and stuff, but it's not often. Happily Ann says, instead of drinking liquor for anxiety, there are some good teas you can drink. Okay, that's what I did. I went and got me some tea too because I said I don't want to be no alcoholic. Child, I see how alcoholics act. And it's sad for women to be alcoholics. Oh, that's so unattractive. Ashwagandha tea is good for sleeplessness and nervousness. I got a supplement with that one. Okay. Another thing, tech our youth trades. Too much money out here. Look on how the Mexicans have come in and took over the construction and lawn. And also the Hispanics are taking over the auto mechanic business. And they say they can't even fix cars, but they taking it over. And you better believe that those Hispanics are making a lot of money. They're taking over the tire shops. They're making a lot of money because you know why? Because all of the Hispanics are going to go and support them. You know, I know a lot of Hispanics don't want to be, but you know, Hispanics are they come from Africans, right? They just mix with other, you know, they don't want it to touch them, but they are. But they still have that they stick together because they have the spirit of the true African of their ancestors. Right? That's why they stick together. That's why when I ain't never in my life seen an African shop open up and close. It don't happen. They open up, okay? And then when they make all the money because they be building houses over in their countries. Like the girl that braid my hair, she's been over in the United States for 5 years. And she told me she can't wait to go back to the synagogue. And I said, you gonna go back? She said, yeah, we just come over here to work. I'm almost finished building my house. I build in big house. It's be paid for cash. So they come over here, they support each other. And I said, what I'm gonna do when you go back? She said, oh, you know, my sister, when I leave, my sister come over. She work and she build her house. She go do your braids. She do your braids too. You know, she got her children working. They building their house over in Africa in the synagogue. They stick together. And then when they start coming over, the other Africans start working. They all live in one house like the Hispanics do, because they understand there is an agenda, and they start building businesses and stuff. Right? The only people that act the damn fool is the African Americans. It's a darn shame how they understand that they just want to be happy. So we're going to work together. But it is something wrong, y'all. And, I think now we use that as a crutch when we talk about the Willie Lynch syndrome. These old motherfuckers still using that as I'm a backstabber because of that Willie Lynch syndrome. Now they using, I don't know why I'm a no good backstabber. Our people were just programmed like that. The white man just did that Willie Lynch. Motherfucker, you just a slimy. That's what you is. See, people don't like taking responsibility for nothing. I'm a backstabber because of Willie Lynch. I'm jealous. I'm jealous harder because of Willie Lynch. I can't help it. It's an idea. Oh Lord, y'all, our people need some help. And so that's why people are using excuses. Old people, I can't stand. I don't like people, especially men. Especially men. My patience is short. I can't stand for especially men to make excuses of why they have bad behavior. Women either, but especially men, because men are supposed to be the leaders, right? I used to talk to a guy and he had an excuse for everything. Well, you know what I had went through. He pulled at my heartstrings for a long time. That's why I can't stand him now. Well, you know what I went through. Every time he did something, it always reverted back to what he went through. And each and every time, I got to thinking about that one day. Each and every time he would do something, he would pull at my heartstrings because you know what I went through. And each and every time he would start regurgitating what he went through, it was always something new. And I'm real sensitive. I would go, well, you didn't tell me about that. He do something again. He would go back to regurgitating, well, you know what I went through. I told you what they did to me. And then he would bring up the new thing that he brought up the last time that I didn't know about. And then it'll be something added. Telling lies, probably. I hate to say that, but that's what it was. Hell, all of it was more than likely a damn lie. But that's what I'm saying. People have excuses because they use excuses as crutches. They don't want to take responsibility for bad behavior because, as my dad say, they don't want to change. That's all it is. All people got to do is change. I told you, girl, I was with. I walked in and caught her with my friend. Oh Lord have mercy. I mean, it was always some people always call me ugly. They always call me ugly. I always thought I was ugly. I didn't have none. I mean, it just was laid it on thick, right? So that was always the excuse for the bad behavior. Nigga, you 50 years old. And people say, and I know people be scarred, but people use that as a crutch, right? So what I should have, what we have to do is, instead of, rubbing on people, because I'm real affectionate and stuff, I don't like to be seeing people hurt. So especially if I feel like they traumatized, child. As women, we're just natural nurturers, right? So when people are like that, instead of us putting a pacifier in their mouth consistently, what we have to do is change the game up on them and say, well, look here, I know of a good counselor. Okay, I know of a good counselor. If you ain't got no insurance, you got to have all of that shit already written down and figured out. Because I ain't got no insurance. Wait a minute, I got something for that. You ain't even got to have no insurance. It's free. Well, I'm scared they're gonna tell my business. Wait a minute. We ain't gonna worry about that because it's over in Arkansas. The, nobody in Arkansas knows you. Wait a minute. I got it all written down because by that time you already know them. Shit. So anything they say, hey, I got something for all that, so you ain't got to worry about nothing and watch and see don't it change. No, I ain't going to get no counseling. I ain't crazy. That's when it changed. See, that's all you got to do. So people really don't want to change. They just want to use excuses to continue bad behavior. Okay. But there has to be some healing because it's too many people that are completely out of their minds. Althea says, who done says, I attract alcoholics and I don't even drink. I may drink once a time. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know what it is about me, but my mama is the same way, and I gotta pray that spirit off of me. I attract crazy people. I'm serious. Crazy people they become fascinated with me and they be batshit crazy. And I'm serious. I don't care. My mama used to be a supervisor on her job. See, my mother is real quiet. I'm real quiet too. People won't believe it. Off of here, I don't do a lot of talking. And my mother is real quiet. And my mom said, this lady said to her one day, hey, watch, that person crazy. Watch, they're gonna make their way to you. That's because my mother has a real nurturing spirit, though. She's a real nurturer. I am too, though, but I ain't like my mama though, right? Because my mama ain't gonna say nothing bad. So you get on my nerves, you probably gonna get cussed out. But it's just something. And I'm talking about they be attracted to, they become fascinated with me in a real like a real, they don't even know me and they'll look at me and I'm a magnet to crazy people. They become fascinated. I go, Lord, am I slick crazy? I be asking myself that sometimes. I go, Lord, am I slick crazy? I had a guy that I used to date that said that to me, baby, you slick crazy. Because he would get on my nerve and I would cuss him out. He was a meddler, though. He would get on my nerve. He used to like to aggravate me. Hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, I like to go to like different places like Walmart when they trying to get rid of their candles. I'm a candle fanatic. Y'all, I told y'all Walmart had some candles for $12 and something. And then when the Christmas season was over, they went down to 98 cents, real big candles and pretty like vases or whatever you call it, candle things. And I got all of them. I bought all of them. So then I just happened to go into Walmart the other day. I was looking for some dog food, and at the very bottom shelf, I saw some candles. They was on the very bottom shelf, and they smell so good, and they're big candles. They only had like 12, and guess what? They was $1.25. I got all of them real big. They was getting rid of them. It was a blowout. I was like, oh my God, I got all of them. I love candles. I love them. They have the house smelling so good. And I mainly love, like, I be watching Marshalls because I like those Martha Stewart candles. She's got that sugared lemon candle. That's what I'm burning now. Got my whole house smelling like sugared lemons. And on Marshalls, they go on sale. You can get them, the real big tall ones, when they're on sale, when they have the red tag on them, for $3. See, that's what I be liking to do in my off time. Shit. Leave me alone. Let me go search for me some candles and um stuff like that. That's what make me happy. I like sales. And I can't wait until the springtime so that I could start taking my mama to the yard sales. My mama liked to go to the yard sales to the rich, the rich white people. I told y'all that I had gotten a client recently, and he is so awesome, and he is filthy. When I tell you filthy, he filthy rich. Now, I didn't know who this man was. I just knew he because I thought he was full of shit. And so he was like, "Well, I live out here in East Tennessee, and would you come?" Because at first I got scared of him. I was like, "This man full of shit. I don't go out to nobody's house though, especially in East." So he was just so comforting. He was like, "Well, we'll meet. I tell you what, we'll just meet at the gas station then and around East Tennessee." I said, okay. I was like, I can meet him at the gas station, but somehow I ended up going back to his house. Hold on, y'all. And so he was like, oh my God, I left my checkbook and my house is right down the road. And I looked at him. I said, well, he a little puny little white guy. I could take him. I could take him, and I got my peacemaker on me. So I'm gonna take some with me. As you know, as the young people say, I'm taking something with me. So, anyways, he was like, when we got to the gate, it was a proxy card to get in his community. He was like, that's why I came out to, you have to have a card to get in my community. Yeah, I did not know that those houses were back there. Y'all, oh my God. I was like, I started looking at all that water. I was like, hell, this is Hollywood. Like everybody had a boat. So when we pulled up, because we kept going and kept going. So I was like, Lord, now I heard some stuff about rich people now, because he was like, oh, you want to come in? I was like, oh my God, your house is so beautiful. He was like, you want to come in? I said, no, I don't want to come in, because I got to thinking about, get out. I don't go in people's houses. I don't go in folks' houses. And so I said, no, can I? And I took a video. I said, can I take a video of the, because y'all, I said, can I video the back of your house? Y'all, it was so beautiful. Like the water, everybody had boats. Right. I said, shit, I knew they had beautiful homes in Tennessee, but not like this. This is like on a Hollywood style. And so he started talking about, he said, yeah, anytime if you want to come and hang out, we never get on that boat. If you want to come and hang out, sometimes you can come and hang out. We don't mind. And you can bring your friends and get on the boat. And we never use it. We just got a boat, honestly, because everybody else back here got a boat in the back of their house. I said, oh my God. So anyways, he was like, the house next to him, I was like, God, that's a beautiful house. It's like a 3-story house. He said, you know who lives in that house? He says, the CEO of Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup live in that house. He said, and I make jokes all the time, and I say to him, how do you know how much chicken to put in Campbell's soup? He's making a joke. And he said, Crowd Like Realtors. I said, yeah. He said, okay, So Dick Like lived in that house right there. I was like, oh my God. Like, I mean, it was just so beautiful. I was like, just water is serenity to me. I said, well, I got a lake in the back of my house. Hell, I thought I was doing something. This right here is just out of this world. It is so beautiful. But when I started talking to him, and he's a talker, he started talking about peace, how how all they want is some peace. And I looked up there at the guy that's the CEO. He was sitting up on his balcony up on the third floor. He looked like he was just zombified. Like a lot of people just be wanting peace. Money don't it goes back to people do anything for some money. And people that got money, they just be wanting some peace. But anyways, I said that to say this, child. He said that every spring his community have a yard sale. I said, well, hell, I didn't know y'all was back here, but I'm so glad you told me. Oh, yeah, we have yard sales. We get rid of all this stuff for $1 and stuff. I said, well, I'm so glad that, we're in contact now, because as soon as y'all have that community sale, I am back here. I told my mama, I said, well, I done found a new community. Hell, I get to thinking about I'm going to buy me a couch to a new sectional today. I might need to wait for that community sale. I felt bad though. He asked me, "Would you like to come in?" And he was trying to the wind was blowing, and I know he know I felt comfortable. He was on one knee trying to fill out the check and stuff. But I just don't go in people's houses. I don't go in there. I have phobias about going into people's houses that I don't know. Hell, I don't be wanting to go into the people's houses that I do know, because you don't never know what they own. But he's so nice. Oh my God. Listen, y'all, he said, I was talking about water. He was like, we're thinking about building. Y'all, this is what he said. This is what tickled me so bad. He said, we're thinking about building, and we're wanting to make a underground restaurant. And he was talking about how they were going to build a bridge, and the restaurant would be like underground. And so he was like, you might want to go in with us. Look at me, I ain't got no damn money, period. I ain't got no money. I said, how much? How much are you talking about? Like, I really got some money. He said, oh, probably like 30 million. Child, I turned my head the other way. I knew to you says, those mofos ain't going to change to their old see now and limp. um so I was just thinking about that. I was like, I was gonna go buy a sectional today. Here, they have a spring community sale. She said, next thing you know, slave ship. They have a spring community sale. I probably could get a beautiful sectional from out of one of their houses. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all, it's two things that I don't like to buy out of people's houses. I don't want their couch, and I don't want their beds. I don't want their mattresses. I don't want them. I don't want no mattress. I don't want no mattress, and I don't want no couch. Because people lay on couches and sleep on them, and they do everything on the damn couch. So I think I'm just gonna give me a new couch. I'm just going to give me a new one. Yeah, you guys, make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Lucia says, when I move, I'll get a sectional. I love the sectionals. I do, because at the end of my sectional, the sectional that I got right now, I had got a really good deal on it. I was looking at now they're up really high, like the one I got. It's big, it's really nice, and at the end it's like a chase, and it sits up high, and I like that, and that's what I want. I want it to be big, because normally when they have a chase at the end that's connected to them, they be short, but my sectional is long with a chase at the end, and I want the exact same thing. I don't want a short like sectional with a chase at the end. I want it to be long like it is now with a chase at the end. They really just trying to get more money for less now. You can't beat a sectional with the let down cup holder. Oh yeah. I was looking at that when I was eyeing some sectionals. I was like, "Ooh, that one got a cup holder." But you know what? The ones with the cup holders, like I didn't want to go into no store and spend no like $3,000, $4,000. I had already had a budget. No more than 25. No more than 25. When you start talking about the cup holders and stuff, and I saw that. That's why I don't know. Like sometimes they have like blowout sales and stuff. Maybe I should just keep shopping, because I do want one with a cup holder. I want it to be long like this one. I want the chase at the end, and I want a cup holder. Order direct from the factory, huge savings. So how can I order from the factory? What company is that? And it's got to be 25 with taxes, not 25 and then taxes. No more than 25 with taxes. Hey, the Alabama hitter. Oh, wow. She said, whatever you do, don't order from Wayfair. And I was looking at a damn table at Wayfair that I wanted. I'm glad you told me. Ooh, child. Ashley's and Rooms to Go pretty good. Okay, Ashley's furniture is real expensive, y'all. Does Ashley's ever run any sales? Ashley's has beautiful furniture, but they don't go on sale. Yeah, because I've been looking at Wayfair. I'm glad she did too, because I sure been looking. Yeah, I'm so happy today. I decided to take a day off. Y'all see, I'm happy. I'd be happy to work too, but I'm glad I'm taking a day off and doing some stuff for myself. Oh, Lucille said Ashley's is having a sale now. I was just online. Okay, maybe it just started. Yeah, yeah, it's the cheapest of the cheap material. Mm. Okay, go on Ashley's website and get it. I'm gonna have to come. I'm gonna have to tell my cousins that I got a couch for them. I'm gonna give them the old one. Yes, go on their website and get it. I saw a sectional with a Chase Lounge on Costco. Nice material. Okay, I'm gonna check out. I didn't know Costco's, but y'all know that's a store that I don't go in. It's a lot of people love Costco's. I don't go into Costco's. Haverty's is high end too. Well, it's high too, and their quality is way down from what it used to be. All my bedroom furniture is from Haverty's and still in great shape. Me too. I like big heavy furniture. I do. I like heavy furniture. Okay, Ashley's Outlet. Lazy Boy Furniture. Does Lazy Boy have a warehouse? That you could physically go in? She said yes, Sam's has nice furniture. How many people like going to the yard sales? I like going. The only thing I don't like about the yard sales is that my mom and my aunties be wanting to be they we get out and go to yard sales at 7 o'clock in the morning. By 9 or 10 o'clock, I'm ready to go. I'm tired. But my mom and them like to be out at yard sales until 1 and 2 o'clock. That's too long to be out driving. I'm the one driving. And I have to take them to every yard sale. Who done says my bedroom set is from the Great American Home Store and I love it. I think Memphis has a Great American Home Store right off the expressway. I do. I just don't catch many and these folks with these bed bugs. I can't do it. No, I don't want nobody's bed. I don't want nobody's mattress. They sure do. I'm telling you, they got it sold up. And they get up real early. It's bad enough getting up at 7 o'clock, but now in order to get the good stuff, you have to get up at 6 o'clock. But in that community that I went over to the other day, that man's house, his whole community have yard sales. I promise you, I would get up at 5 o'clock and be at the damn gate. Cause I already know everything that they got, you wouldn't even be able to afford in the store. Who done says, heck no, I see mattresses on the side of the street all of the time. And don't y'all know people stop and pick up mattresses? Well, I can't judge them for that, because maybe, when people stop and pick up mattresses on the side of the road and maybe they don't have no mattresses. That's the only thing I can see because a lot of times when you see those mattresses on the side of the road, they're soiled, people been peeing all in the bed. And I guess that's desperation. I don't know. I be hating to wonder why. I know it's got to be a desperation to pick up a mattress on the side of the road and put it on top of your car and take it home. I just, it's got to be. What Kevin say? Yard sale. She said, I go to my spray. I don't even, yeah. Here's another thing I never understood. Oh, Lord, I could never. I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't like buying silverware from yard sales. I don't know why. I just don't. I never bought silverware from a yard sale, and I definitely would never in my life buy underwear. And don't y'all know people be buying panties at yard sales? They be buying folks panties. I go, oh my God. Oh, mm-mm. See, I be liking the decorative stuff like tables and office supplies and pictures on the walls and stuff like that. I love stuff like that. I wish somebody would be selling a really good lawnmower. A lawnmower. I want to ride in lawnmower. And if I can't find one at the yard sale, I'm gonna just have to buy me one. And I don't know how to cut no grass, but I just always wanted to get on a lawnmower and ride it. Ashley says, "Who do all that? I wouldn't sell either." I'm telling you, I've gone to yard sales where they were selling panties and people was buying them. I said, "Oh God, oh, mm-mm." Even as a little girl, I know that shouldn't have been happening. Oh yeah, the estate sales be the best. But you know, estate sales they've gotten really expensive. Get a lawnmower a riding lawnmower in the winter. I remember my dad tried to teach me how to cut grass one time. My dad was cutting his grass when I was a little girl, and I said, "Dad, I want to ride?" Because I was wanting to drive. Hold on, y'all. This is my grandbaby. Okay, y'all, I'm back. That's my fruity fruit. I went ahead and got right on off because some mama probably this is my off day. I can't be running around trying to keep up with Juki. Miss T want a zero turn. Make them stripes and diamonds. Listen, I asked my dad. I said, Can I help you cut the grass?" He had a riding lawnmower. I was about 12 years old. So he was like, "Come on, get on. Go ahead, get on." He was trying to teach me the patterns. I'm not playing with y'all either. I'm not playing. What my thing at? I said move. Y'all, I jumped on that lawnmower. I started going all down the middle of the grass and zigzag. I felt like that was my opportunity to drive. Cause you know how you be wanting to drive a car. My dad said, "What you think you doing?" I said, "Driving." um I was getting ready to mess the whole lawn up. Y'all know how men are about the grass. Men are they act like they be making love to that damn grass. The guy I grew up across the street from, and he still do it. Like he love his grass. Like he would be on that lawnmower. He cut his grass every single day. I didn't even know you could cut grass every day. That man made love to that damn grass every day. But men don't like that with that grass. They don't want you walking on it or nothing. I used to talk to a guy like that. When I would be going to my car, he would, baby, why you have to cut across my grass? Don't you see the sidewalk? Don't walk in my grass. I quit him because I got sick of that. And then want me putting my feet on this grass. After it says, I had a crackhead who cut my grass, had more designs than a football field. Diane says, my husband don't play about the grass, periods. He has it looking good, so I don't blame him. Curb appeal. You know, when you go into your car, you don't be thinking about that. You walk across the grass. I mean, that's the quickest way. Hey, I mean, I got tired of him because when he be standing in the door to see, I said, this nigga is standing in the door to see if I'm gonna walk across his grass. Yeah. As women, we don't be thinking about that stuff. Shoot, we runs in the grass and it's the just walk across the damn grass. I'm just trying to get to my car. Yeah, I quit his ass. I said, I'm tired of this now. Baby, why you gotta walk across my grass? Don't you see the side? Don't can't you just walk on the concrete? I said, this happening too much now. I know that's right. I believe so because he'd be talking about his grass and he did this. You have to watch them because he liked to make love to his grass too. He already knew when I pulled up, I was gonna walk across that damn grass because I wasn't thinking. Who done it says, ain't no man gonna control me ever. I like my yard to look nice. I don't do the flowers. My cousin has a lawn service and he comes and cut my grass and stuff. And he do all of that. And I pay him every month. I guess he said he give me a discount. So I guess I don't know. But because I don't know how much it costs to cut grass and stuff. My sister still go do my grandma's flowers for her every year. I'm gonna plant me some flowers. I want to plant me a rose bush, but they said roses die real quick. I told my mother I want to just make a little small little patch. I want to grow me some greens. I do. I think that would be the first start because I want a garden anyways. And I think they say greens are easier to grow. I think I want to start out with growing me some greens. The knockout roses are small and seem to last. Okay. Mhm. Because I've always wanted to have a garden anyways. And I think that would be the first start, growing me some greens. Because my grandmother and them had greens in the backyard. They grew greens. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The greens that and the vegetables that my grandma and them grew organically taste different. Y'all wouldn't believe it, but the cucumbers that they sell in the grocery store looks nothing like the cucumbers that we grew. Completely different. I'm telling y'all. I'm getting ready to show y'all what an organic cucumber looks like. Hold on. Because they don't even be that green. And they be fatter. This is like what an organic cucumber really looks like. The peppers and stuff taste different. It looks like that right there. Like right there. They're not as green. I think they're putting some type of color and stuff on the cucumbers to make them real green and stuff. They don't be that green like that. Collards, yes, they wouldn't last if I had garden chopping and cooking. I know. I know that's right. Lately, I've been craving some greens. I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do today when I'm out, I'm going to stop at the Walmart and get me some greens and pick them, and I'm gonna make that collard green combo. I mean collard green gumbo that I was showing y'all last night. That man AB cooking with AB. I am going to do that. I'm gonna show y'all. I've been craving some greens, and I want to grow them. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, this is what I am going to do. I promise. And it looks so freaking good. Woo! Now, just that turkey leg, and I do have some turkey legs in there. That's the good thing. Hey, Jonathan. That turkey leg right there. Oh my God. Woo! He already cutting up the onions. I love onions and bell pepper and celery. So that's how he make his roux, I guess. He already putting he putting the onions and stuff down in there. He putting his sausage, his crushed pepper. I love cooking with crushed pepper. that looks so good. Oh my God. Mm. Y'all can't tell me that don't look good. Whew, that looks so good. I think I gotta have me some gumbo style collard greens today. Cause I picked the green. I'm going to give me some today since I got a day off today. Cause I've been craving some greens. Ooh, ooh, y'all, that looks so good. Don't that look good? Oh, new to you says Big Mama cut her greens just like that. That guy can throw down. I'm telling you, I love looking at his videos. Oh, his food be so good. There's another guy, this white guy, Mr. Everything, a whole lot of everything or something. The name of his channel. I like looking at his stuff. Oh my God. I ain't never heard of rabbit gumbo. Oh Lord Jesus. If you find an Amish community, try to go veggies, cheese, and furniture homemade. Ooh, a Amish. Hmm. I wonder if we have any Amish communities around our area. If so, they're very um low key. That look, I gotta have that. I already got my sausage. I get the turkey kabbalah, and I got everything else. I got the turkey leg. I just need the greens. And I could eat that for a couple of days. She said, okay, T, I'm going to the store, smoke turkey wings and collars on the Sunday dinner menu. Ooh, that sounds so good. Oh my God. The real T said he loved roses. My mother makes the best potato salad in the United States. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I have not tasted potato salad better than hers. And I've tried to duplicate her potato salad, and I have her to tell me everything she put in it. But I watch my mama, she don't measure nothing. I mean, and it tastes the same every time. And I'm like, how much of that she put in there? I don't know. Just she doesn't. I mean, it's always the same, and she don't measure nothing. I like smoking and grilling with AB. Hold on, y'all. And y'all, I be looking at this guy too. I be looking at him, especially now that I want to start doing my meal preps, and his food looks good. Yeah, that's meal prep. Like when you're trying to portion control and you're on a healthier kick, you could eat whatever you want to. He's like a nutritionist as long as you portion it and you prep your meals and stuff. Because I mean, she measures nothing as it relates to that potato salad. Too Pretty Miss Kitty says she needs some sausage. If y'all like barbecue, Art Fennel and the Country Style crew throw a big barbecue in South Carolina during the months of June. Okay. Hmm. Diane says, I'm making a lady some chicken and dumpling right now. Oh, I love chicken and dumpling. Oh my God, I love it. Yeah, I love chicken and dumpling. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that I've gotten really good at making, and that is sweet potato cornbread. And I love waffles. I like waffles, and I know pancake and waffles are the same, but I like the crunchiness of the waffles. I make a really good sweet potato waffle. It's healthier. And if you want to ever get some good syrup, always go to Marshall's or TJ Maxx. They have that really good flavored sugar-free syrup because I've started buying a lot of sugar-free stuff that still got a lot of good flavor. They got that sugar-free syrup, and I got some of that butterscotch sugar-free syrup. I got the sugar-free blueberry. I got the sugar-free everything, and it'd be so good. So instead of using the batter that that you make the pancakes and the waffles with, you boil the sweet potatoes and whip it up and just pour it into the waffle maker, and it's a lot healthier. You ain't gonna know the difference. The flavor is a lot better though. That's who I was talking about, Mr. Make It Happen. That's who I Mr. Make It Happen. I love looking at his stuff. Like when I do my he was the reason I was on that kick with that my um lasagna soup. Oh my God, he got me hooked on that cheese I got in there. When I make that the I forgot what it's called to put on top of the lasagna when I mix the cheese together and put a scoop of it on top of the lasagna soup. He was the one I got that recipe from him. I can live off smothered chicken and rice with a dark roux like gravy hidden on a rainy day. Ooh, that sounds so good. McName says, I'm glad I'm full off the lunch right now. Y'all bringing the recipes up. I'm telling you, oh my God, I love to cook. I said I was going to start showing videos of me cooking. Oh, lasagna soup is so good. It's so good. Like I was fixing lasagna soup in the wintertime. I was fixing lasagna soup twice a week. But I just got a craving for some greens today. Some gumbo style collard greens. Greens with a little tomatoes and onions. an onion dash of hot sauce, hot water, bread. I don't eat tomatoes with my greens, but I promise you, I chop up onions and put it on top of my greens, and I put hot sauce on my greens. I sure do. I had a cousin that used to like to put ketchup on her greens. I guess that's the same as tomato. I never liked ketchup on my greens. I don't. I don't. I don't put sugar in my greens. Too Pretty Miss Kitty says, I wish food really cooked like that. Yep. And I started having a craving for some greens on yesterday. And like I said, I'm just going to make them gumbo style. Gumbo style collard greens. Just like AB just did. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture when I make it. Too Pretty Miss Kitty says, Miss T, that sounded nasty. What the collard greens, the um the gumbo style collard greens. So y'all, when y'all put my channel in the search engine, you got some vloggers that are trying to and they're working on it. They're trying to shadow ban my page. So when you put in a real talk with Tamara, what happens is my other page come up. My other page come up. This page does not come up. So you got a group of vloggers that have been working to try and shadow ban my page. So I did contact YouTube today. Okay. I contacted YouTube today because somebody gave me a heads up on it. And sure enough, when I went to the search engine, you know, when you put in Real Talk with Tamara, this page does not come up. This page does not come up. So you got a bunch of vloggers. What's happening is the Young Dogs case is getting ready to kick off. And so you have a group of vloggers that have band together to try and discredit the Memphis vloggers. And so I'm working one by one, especially Onan. Onan is going to be number one because Onan has been harassing me for 2 years. And so now he has solicited Miss Lowdown to start harassing me also. because a lot of the stuff that she's saying, it comes from owning. I know she's gonna get a kick out of me mentioning her name. Okay, but I'm working on Miss Lowdown with my lawyer. Okay. So that's why you don't hear me saying anything about her, but Onan has her doing it. And so somebody told me that she's being paid. I'm hearing that she's being paid to do it. Because there's no reason for Miss Lowdown to be continuously coming at me like this. Right. There's no need for her. See what Onan and them have tried to do. Onan has tried to solicit somebody to kill me before. He has a man that's up on his panel that I'm hearing is a CMG affiliate. He did security for CMG. I'm told that that is the man that was sent to my house. So what they're doing is they've solicited Miss Lowdown to lie on me in hopes that she put that venom out there, these lies. She has defamed my character, and she's continuously defaming my character, and she has put these malicious lies out on me at the request of Onan, because it is alleged that she's paid, and and so she and so Onan and them have, I'm hearing, got a plan. If they can have her to put the lies out, I'm going to file another police report today. If they can have her to put the lies out about me, as if I am related to Straight Drop and I'm making a mockery of Young Dolph, then Onan and them, because he allegedly works with Black Youngster and them, they can try and do something to me and make it seem like that somebody did it because I was playing like that I was a part of, Young Dolph, right? This is, I already know what the play is, but we're like 10 steps ahead. But I hate that Miss Lowdown got in this, but it had to have been something that she already wanted to do, because you don't let somebody pull you into something, right? And you maliciously go after a woman and lie, right, for no reason. So I mean, as far as I'm concerned, she's a part of the play too. Well, we see that she is, but like I said, I'm not going to do back and forth with her, because I know that that's what they want. And with the Young Dolls case cranking up, this is what they do to try and get views. Like we went back and we looked at video from way back of Miss Lowdown. This is what they do, right? This is what they do to try to get views, but she's not going to get views at the and then for Onan is so threatened by me that it is ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out how he have all these people up under these spells, right? To continuously have all of these people up under these spells, whether I got 50 people or whether I got 150 people on this live, it still don't take away that he ain't doing nothing but capping. He consistently caps, and his gig, right? And he's gonna get served with some papers too. So what they say he's doing is he's decided, they say we're gonna get Lowdown to do it because she's crazy. The person has already been giving me the and allegedly they pay her to do it. But Miss Lowdown, as another woman, nobody could have ever got me to come at you like that. And they've given me all types of information on you. And I don't give a damn about no information on you. Period. But I think it's a shame. But these are the types of games that they play, because nobody could make her do nothing. This lady has been hating from day one. And when it's all said and done, none of them that's vlogging on the Dawes case could ever be more credible than me. They ain't even in Memphis. So they could keep lying. If I was related to Straight Drop, I'm a real chick. I say it. I'm related to Straight Drop. I don't even address that because it's just too far-fetched. That's the same narrative that Onan had 2 years ago, because I got the video. Everything that the lies that he told, the slander, I got. So exactly 2 years ago, this is the exact same thing that he said, the same shit that she putting out. Right? They lied like, we got the same last name. I thought that they had told her, no, we can't go on this script because they ain't got the same last name. Okay. But that's what they have done. And so I have contacted Google. I'm going to file another police report on Onan because see, he's done the same thing to Raven, right? Regardless to how anybody feels about Raven, I think it's a darn shame before God for a man to sit up on his panel and make his money off of defamation. You don't hear him going after Black Youngster like that. Why don't he go after Black Youngster like that? We know Black Youngster was involved. How come he ain't going after Black Youngster and got it the way he go after Raven? Why is he consistently trying to get Cornelius and Straight Drop out? Hell, everybody know Cornelius and Straight Drop were the two shooters. Has anybody ever thought about that? Okay. But I think it's a darn shame before God. I do, but I mean, it's mainly the workings of Onan because he is the person, him and some of those other people in the background. Because I hear that he works with Countdown John now. Also, hey, I don't know, but that's what I'm told, that like they get into it and then they start working together again. And they are so threatened by me, but I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers, I'm if I'm gonna be on the Dogs case, I'm gonna be the best. You still, I mean, they working on what they've done to my channel, but it goes to show that they're continuously hacking into my stuff. So our goal is to nail down. We understand that Big Stepper was one of the hackers. We know who Big Stepper is. Big Stepper gonna be looking at, after he is charged, he's gonna be looking at some civil shit too. Right? Big Stepper comes from the Mo 3 sector, and we know that's by way of a lot like Countdown John and all of them people that be in the Mo 3 sector, but that's what they do. They get into it. But I've never seen a man that has such a sadisticness, like obsession, right? And so I fear for my life, as I ain't even worried about Lowdown. I fear for my life because all of this is a mirror of Onan. This happened 2 years ago. He tried to put out the same shit and folks laughed at his ass. Okay. I'm hearing the guy that actually told me that he asked me to hack him. I just got some information on him too. Lord have mercy. But hey, that's between him and the feds. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay. So while they work on it, y'all, they've done something where they have my channel is not coming up. It's not coming up. And I know that's by way of them because that's the type of stuff that they do. But I mean, all they're gonna do is make me vlog on the Dawes case even more. And they continuously regurgitate that BS that they've been putting out because they don't know a damn thing about the Dawes case. All they know is this is how they eat, a lot of them. That's it. That's all. But it's the women too, okay? Because it's one of the women that she's so jealous of me, and I know she is affiliated with hackers, so she doing it too. But it still ain't gonna make her channel number one, because bitch, you don't know nothing about Memphis. Yeah, but I don't like him. I don't like him, and it's not funny to me. I don't like that. I don't as a matter of fact, I think he wants me to hate him, but he ain't worth me hating because that's giving him my energy. I can't give him my energy, but I can give him over to the police. That's all he gonna make me do. When you despise somebody to the point where you want to see him in jail, simply because he gonna die because he gonna die of an overdose. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. And I ain't never in my life wished that on nobody, but I wouldn't give a damn about him dying. But it's just a darn shame, like the griminess of it. I mean, the sadisticness of him, where he is continuously this same damn mo. Unless the people that wrote his script, because I'm sure he has script writers too. They doing the same thing. It don't really matter to me because the stuff ain't true. But but when you start messing with my stuff, that's another thing because you have attorneys for defamation stuff. You have attorneys for defamation stuff. And that's the reason why I have not been saying anything about it. And people ain't really even been sending it to me. Right. But like I said, what they're doing is they're messing with my channel. Somehow they have hid my channel. He's not the only hacker. Big Stepper is not the only hacker. If they want to back and forwards, I can't give it to them. I don't have that type of energy. Like I just ain't. I don't. I'm not. I can't give it to them. He says, Stepper hacked Cypress and Co. And that's one way they hack you when they come on the panel if they don't change their password. Right. Yeah, the hate is real. And so, like I said, I know how it works. And I appreciate the people that have been, sending me information and stuff. But, that's what they do for views and stuff. That's what they do. That's not what I do. And so I'm doing it another way. Hmm. The people still get notifications, but what they're trying to do is fix it where new people can't find my channel. So what do they think is gonna do for them? It ain't gonna do nothing for them. You know what? I haven't looked at that. I don't know because I ain't never known him to have but one brother and he was killed. So um I don't know. Player Code would know if that was your God is real brother. He said Cypress says he's friends with Hetty brother. Hmm. Yeah, I think Cypress says he's friends with Yo Gotti's brother on his dad's side. I'm not sure. Hmm. It's quite a few of them. They get mad. I really wish the women wouldn't let these men send them out. But I think that, it's that jealousy that, for whatever reasons, because I don't even be on YouTube like that. Well, trust me, some of these people I've already heard that they work in the background with instigating stuff, and they're hackers and all of that. Right. I don't see Anissa in here either. She be over there in Cyprus, but I never I see her on Cyprus and Player Co channel. I don't see her over here. Hmm. Right. I love to see people doing positive things too. I mean, that's just how I live my life. I like seeing positivity, and I can't get drained. It's not worth it with the garbage. I mean, I refuse to make my channel into a channel like the love and hip hop reality shows. It's too many other ways to get money. Oh, she said I hadn't seen Anissa in here in a long time. Does she be up under another name? I haven't seen Anissa in here in months. Who said Dolph wasn't independent, little Miss Muffin? Right. That's too much energy to, maliciously. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's too much energy to maliciously um try and tear people down. I think some of these male vloggers, especially that one, I think he wants me to be afraid of him. Um, and what I've noticed is, and it seems like it's exactly what somebody had told me about him. When he becomes fascinated with women, he becomes fascinated to the point that he wants somebody to go and kill him. Because if you think about it, what they did to Raven, what he did to Raven was um he basically put out all of that propaganda and then turned around and said one day, we put it all out there. I put it all out there. Y'all ain't did none to these people opening up. What were they supposed to do? Go up in there and kill them? I'm told that the man that sits on his panel is supposedly used to be CMG security or something like that. I'm told that's the damn man that came to my house. And he was, I wish I had known, because he'd have been a dead ass bitch. So I reported all of this to the police. They'd be watching him. So now what he's done is he started getting other people to do it. He sent that other young lady out, the young lady that I went to court with. For the life of me, I don't know who that lady is. I've never laid eyes on this lady. That lady has so much venom for me. The lady was talking about I was messing with a lot of police officers. See, that's how I know where Lowdown getting it from. I was messing with a lot of police officers. I was screwing her husband. You try to break up me and my husband. I mean, just completely batshit crazy. I'm like, who in the hell is this person? This person don't even know me. You talked about Mr. Onan son, and now your daddy dead. Talked about my dad. He had her doing all that. That's a damn obsession. This same woman. And she can't tell you why she was doing it, other than it's a mental illness. This is a man that sends people out, and his obsession is with me. And if they don't hurry up and go arrest him or do something to him, because he is the one that's hiring these hackers, he gonna push somebody to the limit to come back to my house and get killed. Because I'm not gonna die. They gonna die. So it's all about being able to get weak-minded people, because somebody was telling me that when they used to be a part of their clubhouse, he would give people assignments. You go mess with this person. You go mess with that person. And he would talk to the women like they were a dog. And then he would find a way to smooth it over. That's what abusers do. And so I think it's got a lot to do with, he knows that I can't be controlled and I got a strong personality, and men like that. That's why I'm so surprised at Lowdown. Men like that, especially with the way they did her, these are the same people that tried to do her like that, except for they're not going to put me in the hospital. I'm going to put them in jail. Right? So his goal is, we going to break her. Nigga, you can't break me. But I bet you I break you. I bet you. And that's on my daddy's grave. I bet you I see you in handcuffs. But it's a damn shame, because I was listening to him one day. He was sitting up talking about, in order to get to him, you got to go through all of them. So basically he's saying they're going to go down and not me. I send the people out. And so why do y'all think that they've had to sit up and watch him for this long? Because they know he got some type of sadistic fascination with me. And so you got another woman that they did the same thing to, and she is partaking in this garbage. Because I'm gonna tell you something, it's gonna flip again. Because once they start getting their paperwork, and he started getting them visits, he gonna pull away, just like he did that girl that he had sent out to come to my office, that he had sent out to send me, y'all, over 500 emails. At least the judge said it. You send her at least 10 emails a day. That's harassment. Harassing me. You a slut. You a whore. You sleep with police officers. You ain't for doubt. You this. Because she started out trying to be my friend. So then I was like, where is this coming from? So then she told me Sco and them had somebody hacking in my phone. She basically told who the damn hacker was. His motherfucking name is somebody named Vince. Okay. And for the life of me, like, I don't have no hate in my heart for that woman, because I don't know her. So then she started sending me stuff talking about you try to come between me and my husband. Lady, I don't know you. Right? The same stuff that Lowdown is regurgitating. That's why I know where it came from. And so then I had Torshi by Capricorn to tell me that Onan was telling her stuff to try to make her do things to me. And because Torshi had a respect for me, she had decided to reach out to me on Facebook, and she asked me if she could have a discussion with me. And that's when she started telling me that this man did all this. I got to put all of this. I'm calling the police again. As a matter of fact, I'm not calling. I'm going to file another report because this man is trying to create an atmosphere. Okay. Who done it says, I heard a vlogger mention Bo Z, and I was like, nope, can't look at. So Bo Z has a Facebook, a YouTube channel. Right. What they say about him, who done it? What did Petty Talk say about him? So, like I said, I'm hearing that Countdown John and Onan have linked up again. Mm. Because I was told he's really the one that's doing this hacking, even though he say he helped me. Somebody real credible told me that that he was behind a lot of stuff that I can't even talk about. Right. I don't even talk about the outcome of my claims. I don't. But you better know I be willing and dealing. So that's why when they start moving on to getting other people to do it, they're not going to tell other people what has really happened. They just want them to jump in so that they can get the same results. See, it's a process of elimination. Okay. Like I said, I hate Lowdown took the bait, but Paperwork Party is working with Onan and them. They all kind of work together. They can't stand Lowdown. So who better to get to come at me than Lowdown? Because I was the one that was sitting up on my panel when folks was telling me don't do that. I had people saying don't do that when I was sitting up on my panel saying what they had did to her and how they had did her wrong and it wasn't right. So when this Mo3 situation, this Young Dolph situation kick up again, because Onan and them know I'm gonna send some. The paperwork is already been paid for, so they already know. So they have her to come at me. Of course, my lawyer's already working on it. We just looking. We're just waiting. We're gonna serve her, and they saying that's killing two birds in one stone. We start having Bo Z or whoever to mess with her channel. And Bo Z don't come into my chat with no shit. Cause I got a motherfucking lawyer too. Okay. Cause somebody gave me some information on you, and I promise you I've been mad as hell. Cause you had me fooled. I've been madder than a motherfucker, but I'm letting the law do it. If they eliminate you, then they eliminate you. But do not come into my shit. And don't you try nothing. Okay? Because I'm hearing you the one that done hid my motherfucking channel. They pay you to do the shit. So when y'all see them going back and forth on these panels and they go at each other, a lot of times they plays, and then because they in such cahoots with each other, they can't stay mad at each other because they have to run plays to make money. That's how bottom of the barrel they are. Kevin Felder, who used to go by Lucifer on the channel. Wow. So Bozy goes by Lucifer on Paperwork Party. So Countdown John was mad. They was mad at me for going hard at him because I tapped into that they were the ones that was he know. So we start sending low down this bullshit, and then they turn on each other. They gonna go at low down again. I'm telling you what's get ready to happen because we get ready to fix it. I bet you in a month or so they're not gonna be coming at me. I can put that on my daddy's grave. I bet you they not. So they're gonna be going at her again. When this Mo3 situation kick off again, they're gonna be going at her again. And guess what? They fixed it where ain't nobody get ready to step up in her defense. It's sad though. It really is. It's sad. Yeah, they're gonna turn on each other. But like I said before, I can't even get into. I ain't. I'm not gonna even get into it. But Bozy, I know that you in Paperwork Party and them behind it. Just know I know it. And the same people that did low down like that and still don't like her and gearing up to do it like that again. She took the bait. But it was only because she wanted to, because she already had issues with me. Bozy, you were the one that reached out to me and told me that Onan asked you to hack me. Now I got the emails now. I got to no, I know what I'm cause see this stuff. I'm not gonna say anything else about it. Only thing I could say is because Bozy always talking about here's a big attorney in I got a big attorney. When I told him, I said, but they telling me it's you. He told me after he had reached out to me to tell me about Onan. He says, don't reach out to me again. Then I have a high priced attorney in California. You motherfucker, you gonna need him. Now I hear you say you Lucifer. And some people have told me some real bad stuff you've done, Bozy, allegedly. I think you better think well, because we on to you. And y'all notice, and I'm recording this. When I started talking about him, they start messing with my numbers. Keep doing it. Y'all prove me right every single day. They say he can write up stuff real good. What you think gonna happen even though you white? What you falsifying situations? And you got motherfuckers coming out of the woodwork dropping a dime on you. Do you know you're going to be in more trouble being in another country hacking? That's a security risk. So I want you to know, Bozy, and I wasn't even supposed to say nothing about that. I want you to know you ain't getting by. I got the drop on you, nigga. They dropped the dime on you, and I believe it. See, you only told me about Onan because you was scared he was gonna get his motherfucking crackhead ass up on his panel and tell on you that you had been the one hacking my computer, and we got the video when he came short of saying it. Remember when Fat Talk said somebody was hacking her computer? It was Bozy, but he couldn't tell that he had been involved in it. You reached out to me and gave me the emails about Onan, and I believe it because he's sick. But you was jumping in the front because he was getting on his panel exposing you. All of you motherfuckers are part of Paperwork Party. It came from Paperwork Party. I was told about how y'all work together. How y'all fall out with each other. They can mess with these numbers until the goddamn cows come home. I'm fed up now. I don't give a fuck. Okay? You hacked my phone, I'm told. You got pictures of me. You violated my privacy. You're the one that hacked the internets. And you in another country? He from the UK. So, like I said, hey, a lot of people don't bring up him because he is their hacker. They talk about the hackers. And they've told me about the black hackers, about the women that scam and stuff. But they never mention him because he is everybody's damn hacker. But it's all coming to a head. I heard Bozy. It's funny because when they started to tell me about him, I remember that he got up on somebody's panel or in somebody's chat and talked about as it relates to this Young Dogs case. So you have to understand, why are these people so interested in the Young Dogs case? I know it's a get money quick scam, right? He knows how to manipulate the systems where he unsubscribed people's members. Okay. It's been you the whole time. They pay you. Because trust me, these people that holler about that involved with Dolph, they ain't. They work with CMG. That's why they want to try to put it on me. Hell. It don't make me mad. Because I know it's a lie. But when you start violating me, my privacy, messing with my stuff, now you have really crossed the line. And I fear for my life, Bozy. You have compromised my safety, my security, where people that have a history of violations and hurting women like Onan have sent people to my house. See, what they thought was they was going to make me feel a certain way. Baby, because a lot of these folks can't mess with me on my damn worst day. I'm like, dog, everybody's weight fluctuates, right? And so what they did was I always look different. I never show myself because I always look different as far as my hairstyles and stuff like that. My wigs and different stuff that I do to disguise myself for certain situations. And it ain't got a damn thing to do with YouTube. But they violated me. And so when it was brought to me, I talked to somebody in law enforcement about it. They said, "You talking about trouble now. If he oversees hacking, that's definitely a security risk." Now they could put a stat on that. And I didn't push no further with it because I said, well, he did try to help me. No, he tried to help himself because he thought Onan was going to expose him, but he couldn't because he had been hacking for him. Okay. And so before folks, get to hollering about she crazy, she be talking about hacking, some of the same people that put me up on game about the hacking had the nerve to say that. I keep conversations. I keep them. I'm not going to put them out, but I keep them. So when I'm able to listen to the conversations, it helps me to realize who all is involved. But I'm not slimy like that. I'm not going to repeat or put out anything that somebody tells me. That's not how I get down. See, that's how I get to be a real one for real. Not unless they have they think they slick. And the whole time they've been violating me. Then that changes the game. Okay. But Bozy, I had already talked to somebody about you in law enforcement, and I had been fighting with myself. Although, I ain't naive. I figured you were a hacker because why would he ask you to hack me if you weren't? You sent me the emails that he sent you. I got them. They downloaded. And so I think these people are sadistic and twisted as it relates to how they do things as it relates to these cases. I don't know if the Mo3 trial situation has happened, but it's going to be the same stuff. I've never had an interest in the Mo3 situation. Honestly, I haven't. So you won't really see me vlogging on that. Okay? Right, nothing is hidden ever. Nothing is ever hidden. So, how does it make you feel? That's what I'm interested in. See, I already know the type of person Onan is, and his thinking is always altered by paraphernalia. But see, I don't really, I don't know what Bozy and them. How does it make Countdown John and them feel? Is it just a sadisticness to constantly mess with somebody? I know he got to be getting paid pretty good, okay, to hack. He ain't doing it for free. And so he's hacked for a lot of people. So a lot of them can't say much about him. That get back is a motherfucker. So don't worry about people like Lowdown because her is coming back around quick. They was trying to get something going last year and get me involved in doing the exact same thing to her last year that she doing to me this year. And I ain't take the bait. So that's why when Coat Figure put that video out, if you read some of the comments, and I went and read all of them. Some of them was saying, Tam is just not a team player. She thinks she's better. No, I don't run no plays. I don't run no plays. So that BS about me and Justin Johnson, he told me how it went. That they initially put out that I was related to Justin Johnson. He said that's when they still thought your last name was Johnson. And so then he had to take that back once he realized that once they hacked me and realized my last name wasn't Johnson. So now they've given the script to Lowdown. He can't say it because he already know it makes her, people know my damn last name because they look at it on Facebook. So they get her to do it. So people can say, oh, like they've been saying, she said your last name Johnson. We know she capping. So that's killing two birds in one stone. Because they had been saying they send her stuff to make so that she don't look credible. Okay. And so because they fear me because I don't participate in all of the plays and the scams and the defamation of characters and stuff. Right. There's some type of fascination with me. You can't break me. Ain't nobody ever been able to break me. The exact same thing that they're doing, right? They think they're gonna do to me what they did to Young Dolph. They couldn't stop him, so they ultimately tried to kill him. And I believe they got Lowdown putting out this stuff because they want to try to gear up to try to do something to me and say, well, they said she was playing both sides, so it was probably a Young Dolph fan. Trust me, I know how the game is played. When they tried to do it the first time, it didn't work. You sent that nigga that be on your panel to my house, and we got the drop that he used to work CMG security and probably still do. Countdown John, I already know your affiliation is Black Youngster and Lil Migo. That ain't nothing nobody told me. We got old video of you saying it. See, that's the good thing about it. I don't have to make up nothing. And so it drives them crazy. I knew when I put that video out about Black youngsters, baby's mother, son, brother's baby's mother. I already knew that it was gonna be some lies put out, and that's one of the reasons why I was glad to do the video. I knew it was coming. So all this is about is they know the Dobbs cases get ready to kick off, and they want to corner the market, and they think that they're going to ruin the credibility of a Memphian. That's it. That's all. It's a darn shame. Cause see, if they did it right, I already know that I be busy and stuff, especially during the summertime. I could have given them some information to help them, right? But because they so pathetic, I just choose not to deal with a whole lot of people on here because I see how it go. Anytime you stoop to the level of doing plays and stuff, I can't affiliate with you. I can't. Anytime you stoop to the level of trying to get people taken out, Space Goon, uh, who is Space Goon in this? Oh, okay. Space Goon, what's the truth? I ain't seen you in here in a long time. Space Goon, what's the truth? Right. They put her face on a whole new family, and she got the nerve to do to another sister that stood up for her. See, Countdown John knew I was coming after him. He know what I know. And he figured with her use, see, they, I mean, but anyways, I ain't gonna worry about that because ain't nothing gonna change. Space Goon, what is we talking B today? What's that? I need for you to I need to understand. Cause it kind of seemed like because if you don't make me understand, we're gonna have to block you because it's looking like you a troll. Hey, Snoozy Cake. So, like I said, what they need to understand is fake reports is against the law. That's all I got to say. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Space Goon, you was blocked. I remember in the very beginning when I first started coming on, there was some type of space goon or something coming into the chat that turned out to be a hacker. I hadn't seen Space Goon forever, so it must be Bozy. You blocked. You guys, I want for you all to hold on one second. Let me show y'all something. And I need for anybody that rock with me the long way. I need for you all to do this. I need for y'all to flood. Hold on one second. Because what they doing ain't happening fast enough. I need y'all to go to this website right here and fill out a complaint. And we're gonna have to flood the FBI because whatever they're doing, it ain't happening fast enough. Just having watching people and stuff. And I know that they go in silence. I know that they do things in silence, and I believe what they say when they say it's being worked on. But I need for you all to flood because these people are trying to put my life in danger. And fill out the report completely. Put my channel's name in there and let them know what you all have seen. And I'm serious. I need for you all to do this today. These people are trying to create an atmosphere to try and get me killed. Consistently hacking me, compromising. That is against the law. There have already been reports and a file that is open on it. But you all, as my subscribers, I need for you all to do it also. Okay. I need for you all to do it also. And so what you could do is you could just copy and paste that link right there. Do that for me today. Mention all of the names, okay, that I have mentioned. Do that for me. I have video, I have emails, I got everything. All of this has already been turned in. It's not good enough anymore for them to say, hey, we own it. It's open, it's not closed. That's not good enough anymore. Okay. It might take about 20 minutes, but fill it out thoroughly. And I promise you, they're going to get back to you. I promise you. Just this channel right here, this main channel right here. Because see, they hired somebody to hide my channel. They hid my damn channel. Okay. And they're going to have people putting out lies. The paperwork has already been drawn up on that. Don't worry about it. Don't take it in your spirit, because that helps you to get away from the main thing. We already know that they're lies. We already know what's going on. But the main thing is to keep the main thing the main thing. Fill out that FBI report. Fill it out. Because they got to be flooded. What Demon said, she was having the same issues, that they was um knocking her out and some more stuff. And so one of the things that's got to be immediately looked at is the alleged guy that sits up on Onan's panel that they said was CMG security, that allegedly was the one that was sent to my house. Allegedly, his name is Steve. Now, that's what somebody in the camp just told me. I already know the girl that was sending me the email when they subpoenaed Google and got them 500 emails. That was harassment for over a year. She harassed me for over a year. She had been to my office because she said it. And I knew she had been, because during that time that she had came to my office, they was fixing on the roof. And she regurgitated that your studio in that raggedy building where the roof is leaking, and they was fixing the roof. So she had, and they had just started fixing it. So she had been up in there. He sent her. That was in an email. That's why the judge was mad as hell. See, I don't talk about everything on here. It's just that when I start seeing another vlogger with the same stuff, I can reference everything that Lowdown is saying. I can go to them 500 emails that I got and reference everything. It's verbatim. The sad thing about it is the girl had told me, and it's in the email, I'm reaching out to Thaddeus Matthews and get him to expose you. They reached out to Thaddeus Matthews and he wouldn't do it. Then she started saying, well, I'm gonna make my own show so I could talk about how you sleep with all them police officers and you try to break up me and my husband. The first time I ever saw that one was in court. You're related to Straight Drop. I knew that had came from Oni. Because Bozy told me he put that lie out about you was related to Straight Drop, and then he had to take the video down when he realized that when y'all he told folks y'all had the same last name, and then he had to remove it because he hired somebody and figured out that you didn't have the same last name as Straight Drop. I said my damn last name always been on my damn Facebook. So now they got Lowdown doing it. So then she said, "That's all right. I'm gonna get somebody. I'm gonna get somebody to expose you." That's what she said. And I guess they finally got somebody. Got that somebody to put out fake information, slander, and defamation. Okay. So am I worried about it? Nah. Midwest says, baby girl, just get back to dropping your content. That lady got you out of body. Let it go. It's lies. It will come out. I know. It ain't no if. It is lies. But I can't understand how other women go to the extent and know that they're lies. But you know what? That's not my job. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. If I was related to Straight Drop, I'd say it. Did I hide that me and Black Youngster's cousin was best friend? I'm a real ass chick for real. It ain't nowhere in the damn hell I would ever hide it. I'm gonna tell the damn truth. Thank you, who done it. And that ain't even something I'm not gonna even defend that. That's crazy, right there. That's absolutely that's something that was his content 2 years ago. We got the video with the date on it. Hell, I remember when I first emailed at that time, Nikisha was my attorney. She said, "Well, I mean, the name is he's saying that's your last name. I mean, that wouldn't stand up in court. That's not even credible. His information is not even right." This time I got Daryl, a motherfucking pit bull for real. See, Nikisha was real, and I like Nikisha, and I get her to do my contracts and stuff. But Daryl is a motherfucking pit bull for real. And he won't ask, and that's why I like him. He got contacts at Google. That's why I paid him that 25. But Miss Lowdown, I ain't mad at you, love. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you. We got some paperwork for you that you're gonna get, and that's that. And then they gonna come for you again. Trust me, because they already have a lot of them have already gotten paperwork from me. They gonna come for you again because they was getting ready to come for you last year, and I wouldn't participate. So when y'all heard me getting on my platform saying, listen, I ain't in no motherfucking sector. I ride solo. Miss Lowdown was because they was ready to come at you and wanted to pull me in. And I wasn't a first floor bitch. I wouldn't do it. Monica. It's all good though. One thing for sure, you sure got to reap what you sow. One thing for sure, you're gonna reap what you sow. They tried to get Thaddeus Matthews to lie on me and he wouldn't do it. Said it in the email. I went to Thaddeus to tell him to put out you sleep with a lot of police officers. And he wasn't studying that shit. Thaddeus ain't never heard nothing bad about me around Memphis. He knew it was a bunch of bullshit. So they found a way to make it seem like I'm lying on them because the very person that I said that they had did the exact same thing to sent her information to them. Now she working with them. So I guess they feel like they've come up with a best plan, but motherfuckers, I ain't stopping. I don't give a fuck how she switch up. Because I know how y'all came at me. I don't need for nobody to co-sign nothing. Because there's too many other people that has been in the inside of y'all camp that know what y'all did. And I'm going to get my day in court. But anyways, y'all, like I said, it goes back to there has to be healing in our community for real, for real. There has to be healing. I never thought that I would live to see the day where women would relish in trying to destroy other women. This is why when another female vlogger was trying to make light of what they had did to Lowdown, even though I didn't know her. I didn't even know her. I still don't know her. I was like, nah, that still wasn't right. They did her like that. They ain't do nothing to her. They didn't dox her. She got drunk and got up on the panel. And I should have known then that female vlogger won't work dealing with, because you don't make light of what men do to women. But on the other hand, the same person, maybe she knew something that I didn't know, is trying to do the same thing to me. Kevin Felder says, yeah, yep. I just get to thinking about all of that stuff now, because I don't really deal in the BS. I you know, the girl even, oh Lord Jesus, child, yeah, oh, Lord, I tell you. But at any rate, child, at any rate, I was basically just getting on here to chat because I got a free day today, and that's that. I get to go to my kickboxing class today. So Bozy, while you hacking with pictures and stuff, they sure been waiting, Bozy. They've been waiting. I guess, Space gone, Lord Jesus, child. Monica said, "Give us some tea." Let's see. The let's see some tea. I had put some tea in my members, girl. Some hot piping tea. Right off of Space Goon, the mere fact that you got all these damn pages make folks look at you suspiciously. Now you need to go on and stop trolling. But listen, hey, the T is Young Dolph is gonna get justice in totality. Now somebody was saying something about Govan. Let's talk about that. They said Govan had had to go to court, but now he did have court on yesterday. He did have court on yesterday. Yeah, he had court on yesterday, and they rescheduled it. They rescheduled the court date. And so they said another vlogger had put out a video saying that the feds had intercepted his court date or something. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm telling you. But you guys, if y'all don't ever do anything else for me, I want y'all to make sure y'all do that with that email address and fill out that stuff. If y'all don't ever do anything else for me, please do that. Snoozy Cake says, "I know as soon as Mia J posts something about to happen. I was not surprised about what she put in the platinum the other day." Okay. I tried to tell you guys. I tried to tell you. And so it made some people mad yesterday when I put up the video about Blac Youngsta's brother's fiance. She basically confirmed everything that I had told you all. Yeah, Mia is so intentional, and that's the best way to be intentional. Trust me. Right. You know what? I think Straight Drop Attorney is going to realize that he messed up. You know, they thought, by getting it out of Coffee's courtroom, when I think Coffee broke his neck to try and be fair. But I really believe that because I think Coffee had wanted to work more with the prosecutors. But hey, I don't know. I don't think this judge is going to play with him. Let me see. I think Jamarcus goes to court like on the 14th. We could pull it up right now, girl. Hold on, y'all. I'm pulling it up. Y'all, I'm just getting ready. I'm getting ready to tell y'all something right now. I'm gonna show y'all something. So Jamarcus got 3 accessories after the fact, and they are Class E felonies. Don't you know, with a Class E felony, that is the lowest felony, and you could get more time with a Class A misdemeanor sometimes than a Class E felony? Hold on, let me see something. A Class E felony carries 1 to 6 years in Tennessee. Let me see. I think they said, or a fine up to, hold on, y'all. It says, as well as a fine up to $3,000. In most cases, offenses without a specified felony classification will be charged as a Class E felony. And probation is an option instead of the time. So he'll get probation. Y'all, he pleaded guilty already. Is he already getting probation? Because it says guilty plea. So he's already pleaded guilty? It says guilty plea, guilty plea, guilty plea. So he already pleaded guilty? Don't y'all see that? It says guilty plea. So he's already pleaded. So he out. So he probably already doing probation hell. That's what it say, guilty plea. Don't y'all see that? It says accessory after the fact, guilty plea. Accessory after the fact, guilty plea. Accessory after the fact, guilty plea. So he's pleaded guilty. So on the 11th, his attorney is going before the courts he has a petition to suspend his sentence. So his attorney is asking that they suspend his sentence on March the 11th. He's already pleaded guilty. That's what it say. He pleaded guilty to all 3 counts. That's Jamarcus. So people was asking about Jamarcus's trial. He ain't gonna have one. Yep. Mm. Yeah, that's why he was skipping out the door. And so that he probably already got, he probably just gonna get probation anyways. Yeah, he was skipping out the door because he basically, it ain't, well, we already knew when Judge Coffee told him make sure he go to school and all of that. And basically him being out was contingent upon him staying out of trouble and all of that. Judge Coffee told him to get into some classes and all of that. One thing we don't see is we don't see him on the internet. If he is, he's up under a disguise. I tell y'all, ooh, Lord. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hmm. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. I wonder did they make a mistake because for Hernandez Govan they got a felony M, and I was looking at in Illinois they have felony M's. So he does not go back to court until the 28th. Yeah, I want Young Dolph's kids to get justice too. And I would like for this to be a lesson to the young adults that you can't take money to go and take people out because there are consequences and repercussions. Yeah, when I think about them greens, girl, my stomach is growling. And I'm trying to think maybe I should like boil me 2 eggs because I was like, I don't like going to eating and then going to my kickboxing class because I don't know that it's just not good. I have to work out on an empty stomach. Hmm. She said, T, what did they have on Jamarcus to charge him with being a mastermind? That has always bothered me. They didn't charge Jamarcus with mastermind. Was he charged with mastermind at first? Because he's charged with accessory after the fact. Get a protein shake or kale and pineapple with green apple smoothie. That yeah, I could pick one of those up. That'll be even better. Cause I want my gumbo collard greens. That's what I want. She says right now they are not in jail or unalive. They are hiding, scared, and broke. Oh, she said him and Quit had the same charges at first. Well, his charges had definitely been changed. And he goes back to court for his attorney to get his sentence suspended altogether. Mm. Hold on, guys. Smoothie Cake says, "Go Van, think he finna pull a fast one in my eyes." Joe Loves God says he told everything that he knew without hesitation, so they may be lenient on him. Child, I'm gonna have to eat me some peanuts because every time I think about that gumbo collard greens, my stomach started growling. Mm. I like unsalted peanuts with cranberries in them. Mm. What's up with the car thieves, JoJo and CEO Bobby? Um, y'all ain't gonna even tell no lie. Well, I ain't gonna even say nothing. Let me see if JoJo Splat's still in jail. Move, Riley. Hmm. Let's see JoJo Splat. JoJo Splat still in jail. Woo, child. Woo, Lord Jesus. He's still in jail. Um, that boy got a rap sheet longer than Popular. I'm telling you. I'm doing good. Hmm. I'm telling y'all something. I never knew this. And Too Pretty Miss Kid says me and my daughter read numbers and yell them out at the same time. Wow. What y'all think about Devin Burns? Hmm. What y'all think about him? He facing some. I'm sorry for smacking in y'all ear. He facing some serious charges too, because they say he went and shot up a tax shop or something. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, who done it? Yeah, Bobby has been out now for about a month, I think. Yeah, CEO Bobby has been out for like a month. Mm-hmm. There's something going on with him because they started trying to push him as a rapper. I'm talking about JoJo Splat. Um, and it's a damn shame because when this happened, I watched JoJo Splat closely. When people stopped watching him, I found his Facebook page and kept watching him. He was having breakdowns on a regular. Y'all, he was only 18 years old. Them niggas ought to be ashamed of themselves. I'm young people know right from wrong, but they was wrong to recruit them young boys like that. They was wrong. And although I don't believe that Orange Mound Quet was the mastermind, I don't believe that he paid for the hit out of his money. I believe he had something to do, just in my opinion, what happened to recruit them young men. I could be wrong, but I just feel that way. But they started trying to push JoJo Splat. And JoJo Splat was getting flown out to or flew out to LA on a regular. Now I know plane tickets to LA ain't cheap. Get back. So And then he started doing rap videos and can't rap. And somebody was paying for him. So who live in LA? Shit. Who lives in LA? Mm-hmm. See, when you get away from trying to redirect the truth from the rappers that's throwing around money on the internet, but it ain't gonna change nothing in real life. If I don't vlog about this case another day, and it would only be because I don't want to. I have been getting so busy, I couldn't even vlog on the case. But since they want me gone so bad, I'm gonna keep vlogging on it. That's how I roll. And so, if I don't vlog another day, Straight Drop and Cornelius is gonna be is the killers, and they're gonna be convicted. They could put vloggers up all day to try to redirect that and say free Cornelius and all that. Cornelius is the shooter, and Straight Drop is too. If I don't vlog another day, some of the other ones that I have mentioned, they're going to jail. It ain't gonna change nothing. Trying to discredit me ain't gonna change nothing. It make me stay on here and talk about them more. Okay, I'm gonna stop crunching in y'all ear. I had not eaten nothing, but I'm okay now eating some peanuts. He said JoJo ran to Atlanta with Straight Drop because he was there doing an interview at Dirty Glove the same time Straight Drop was taking a picture by the Rolls Royce in Atlanta. Mm-mm. The only rapper that's still living in Atlanta is who? Moneybagg? Because Black Youngster them packed up and moved, didn't it? Gotti moved. Black Youngster moved. And so what? Moneybagg the only one still there? I don't know. I don't be trying to give out their locations. I don't know. But because I don't know their locations. Let me just say that. Well, they know that they did it. They're not stupid. They know they didn't do it. I mean, they know that they did it. They've been paid to change the narrative. Mm. But y'all know what's so messed up is the sad thing about it is all of them lived in Atlanta together. All of those years. Gotti, Dolph, Black Youngster, and Moneybagg Yo. They were all living around the same suburbs. They weren't trying to take him out in Georgia. Okay, so Moneybag done moved from Georgia to Miami. Y'all, somebody messing with my stream. Oh, okay. Um, they said Tia and Jeezy, right? Because Young Dolph was living in Atlanta, they knew it could have easily been retaliatory situations. All of them haul ass getting up out of Atlanta. Now I do know that for a fact. I didn't know Moneybag had left, but the rest of them haul ass. Thank you, New to You, for the Cash App. I appreciate that so much. She said, Miss T, they bothering your chat. They messing with my chat. What they doing to my chat? Let me see. Mm-mm. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. Hold on, y'all. When we bought up Moneybag name, they started with the funky. They don't want us to talk about Moneybag. I tell you, it's certain things out. It's yep. Mm-hmm. It's certain people. Mm. Mm. Hold on, y'all. Mm-mm. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get ready to get off of here because I need to get out and go do some stuff. I gotta be in my kickboxing class at 3. And then I'm gonna go look for me a sectional. Monica got her ranch. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop and get me a smoothie. Y'all, I encourage everybody to take kickboxing. Now it makes you strong, and not only that, but you work everything. You work your arms, you work your legs, you work your stomach. Like we be hitting the back. It helps to release so much stress. I encourage everybody to do kickboxing, even if you just do it for a month. It is so freaking therapeutic. I promise you. Michelle says, Glock Man is going to be the headline for the tour in May. Susan says she does now, but she didn't. Glock Man is going to be the headline for a tour in May in Dallas. My legs don't want to go up no more. Now, Athea, now you know you got to always be able to get them legs up, girl. You got to be able to get the legs up. They got to up, up, up. I don't like having my legs up either, because I get sucker. I got big legs. Okay, they ain't fat, they big, and I don't like holding them up. I just always been one of those girls that have been, even like when I was looking at some of my pictures, like when I was like 10 years old. I've always naturally had uh thick legs and stuff. Even when I was little, didn't have no waistline and stuff. Like, dog, but I get that from my mom. I get that from my mother side of the family. Miss Kitty said her man calling. She got to get off. Too pretty. Miss Kitty said not too long. Up, up, up. Now my legs gets tired. And that ain't because of getting older. They just always got tired. I don't like holding my legs up. Nola says Key Glock don't go on any of those Dallas pot. Right. I really wish they would stay out of Texas. Snoozy Cake says she's speaking about her legs. Girl, my legs be I don't like to have my legs up. They gets tired. Miss Althea. Oh. Miss Althea says Snooze is 65 years young, doggy style. Woo, Lord. It's some fast tail women up in here. The Lord, they done got Diane started. Hey, real as it gets. Yeah, I'm glad Pre is quiet, but guess what? They sure been blazing with the music and stuff they've been putting out. Well, Athea said she knew Diane had Diane be waiting. Diane need to Diane, have you ever thought about doing a sex toy line? Girl, I think you could sell some toys. I think you could sell some toys because see, you'll always have my business as long as you kept two things in stock. It's two things that I would always buy from you. She said, snap, snap. Okay, Miss Althea, I want to be like you. Miss Althea says 65 doggy style. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Hey, Miss Althea, it ain't nothing wrong with that. She said, Tamara, don't get Diane started. I'm telling you, Diane needs to sell sex to like she need people making a lot of money off of that. She said, what I want them down for. Michelle says, Key Glock has a tour coming up in Dallas, Texas in May with 36 Mafia and Lil Wayne. He is the headliner. Oh my God. I am so proud of Key Glock. Oh my God. He got Lil Wayne and 36. Oh my God. That is such an accomplishment. Althea says, see, I learned stuff hanging with y'all. Diane be teaching me stuff. I'm like, I'm like, I gotta write that down because I know it's two things that she said that I definitely gotta try. What was that? Diane, what is that? The turkey hunt? Was it the turkey hunt? That's one I gotta try. And the other one. She said, "Oh my God, Miss Althea said she got to put her pole back up in the bedroom." Lord Jesus. Oh my God, Miss Althea got a pole. Oh my God. Turkey Leg Hut still open. Is Turkey Leg Hut down there in Houston? I know they got me started. Now I was ready to get off shit. They done started. I'm trying to write down some more ideas as if I'm gonna use them. As if I'm gonna use them. I'm being honest. Like I thought it was such an accomplishment. I was like, oh yes. I've been celibate and I've been doing the darn thing for over a year. But you know, it gets old. But I mean, it ain't I'm not gonna do anything, but it's just it's just that, you know, because I hear this lady said to me the other day from out of New Orleans. I did a show on her son, not Matt, but another lady. And we was talking, and I was telling her she's a hardcore Christian woman, and I love her to death. She said she's gonna come and visit me. I told her, I said, when you get ready to come from New Orleans, I'll buy your train ticket. She was like, I never rode the train before. I said, it'll be a really good experience because I rode the train one time. I'm gonna pay for her to come and hang out with me. She could sit back there by the water and enjoy herself. And so she was like, you know, Tamra, you know how the people from New Orleans talk, you end up being just like me. She said, God has sustained me for 24 years. I said, the devil is a lie. God ain't gonna sustain me for no 24 years. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna even, in the name of God, Christian, being pure, nothing. I ain't holding out no 24 damn years. Mm-mm. She said, God is a keeper. I don't want God keeping me that long. Don't keep me. I don't want to be kept. She said pole dancing is good for upper body. Yeah, because you have to be strong, I think, to pull up on that pole. But you got a lot of women that have. They've been celibate for like 5 years, 6, 10 years. Whew, y'all. Hey, I get it. I get it. I understand. But 24 years, I just don't believe that. I just don't believe that God would give me a vajayjay and fix it where a man don't touch it or blow on it or nothing in 24 years. That's a waste of a. Oh, don't get me. Y'all know how I get. We're gonna have to go. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Mm-mm. Oh, Nola girl says 5 years and happy. And see, that's a good thing. Cause I have vowed that I'm not gonna do anything until I get married. And see, a lot of people may not believe this, but I mean, I'm getting ready to be truthful about it. I do not masturbate, and I ain't trying to judge nobody that do, but I don't. I I was raised up. I was taught that that's a form of perversion. So I get turned off by men that say they masturbate. If they do, I don't want to know. And I'm serious. My grandma taught me that, so I don't. So you talk about nothing. Like I hope that ain't my mama. My phone just went off. I was gonna say I hope she ain't on here because I be getting shamed. I'm so damn tired of my daughter. She getting on my nerve. Now she going to buying this baby all these. Oh Lord. Look at my fruity pie. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. And look, she be trying to give all the sugar to my other daughter. Oh Lord, now I miss her. Now I want to keep her now. Because I know my daughter want me to keep her. I said no. But now looking at her smiling and playing, I want to keep her. I want to because I want some kisses. Althea says, I still think I could make something happen, but I'm not waiting. And I'm not saying that anybody that masturbates is perverted. You have to understand, like my grandma and them came from way back in the country, child. So my grandmother used to always, it's a lot of stuff I did not do. I feel like dog, especially like I feel like a lot of stuff that I didn't do, especially like in my 20s and my 30s, early 30s, it was out of fear. My grandmother put fear in me about everything. I never smoked weed. I was allergic to it anyways, but my grandma had a story about how a girl had went to college and smoked weed and they laced the weed and um they messed around and she lost her mind and all. She always had all these kind of stories. Then she had a friend, her granddaughter, they laced her drink up, and when they laced her drink up, she passed out and oh Lord Jesus, just all kinds of stuff. And I mean, she would be very dramatic, like with her stories and stuff. Like to this very day, I will not drink something and forget and put it down. I don't care if I'm at a relative's house. If I'm at a relative's house and I have to go to the restroom, and I know my relatives ain't gonna do anything to me psychologically. My grandmama messed me up so bad. If I go in the restroom and come back out, I'm pouring out whatever it was that I was drinking. I'm pouring it flat out. I don't walk away from nothing. and then come back and drink it. I don't take drinks from people. If they bring me a drink, here go a drink. I'ma hold it. I'm probably not gonna drink it because I didn't see them make it. If I was 10 years old, younger, old here to be in trouble. I went one whole year without, and ever since then, it's been on and popping. Diane, I can't imagine you went a whole year. I can't imagine. It's so sad. I don't even think I know what is. I don't even think I know what's. It's like like something that I don't even know anything about now. No, we don't act right in here. And Miss Althea got it started. Now Snoozy K got this started. Talking about she can't hold her legs up. But hey, Miss Althea gave her a alternative. If you can't hold your legs up, get on your hands and knees and turn around. I'll be on the highway in a trench coat. TB21 says, Michelle, it's hard to listen to him for a short period of time. Michelle says, Angie Martinez and the headline tour is Glock Man 36 and etc. Go check it out. Okay. Shout out to Key Glock. That brother makes me so proud. Key Glock never said a word. He never addressed anything. He just killed him with success. I love it. I love it so much. Snoozy says, oh, I can hold my legs up and balance on one leg if needed. You guys make sure this address up here, when we get off of here, please, y'all, I'm begging you all to go to this site and fill out the report for me. I'm begging. Diane says, your grandma was right. My auntie down at a club from somewhere put an eye drop in her drink. Well, y'all, we just gonna be praying that I don't, for me, a husband, I don't have to wait no 24 years. Y'all, 24 years. So is Nola girl still in here? Nola girl. Nola girl, how does it feel for 5 years is a long time too. So Nola girl, how do you feel being celibate for 5 years? I know because it's been just over a year. I've been married twice with 4 grown kids and grandkids. I'll be 60 in April. It feels great. Well, it feels good knowing. I think for me, I think it just feels. I think the only thing that gives me peace is just knowing that I'm not giving my a part of myself to somebody that is not deserving of it. You know what I mean? Like that's something I've been able to sustain for over a year. I don't know. It just, I don't know. I guess it gives me great pleasure because that's your soul that you're when you do that, you're letting people intertwine with your soul. That's a big deal. But I mean, it don't take away the urges. She said my last boyfriend was in Memphis. He wore me ragged. That's why I'm in Atlanta. Oh wow. I just feel sorry for whoever whoever you know the next person is, because over a year worth of aggression. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna kill that poor man. Susie Cake says, I've been celibate for 3 years on two separate occasions before. Oh, wow. She said, I love Memphis men, but they damn crazy. And that's why I don't mess with them. I don't even want no Memphis man, period. I don't have time to be bothered with no foolishness because they crazy. They crazy. They cheats. The women crazy. The women in Memphis crazy. I told y'all the last guy that I was in a serious relationship with, we were together for 5 years, and so one of them times we broke up, and I always quit him. I always quit him. He always said, "You be quitting me for like a week for 2 weeks. You quit me that long. It's because you be seeing somebody else." I said, "I do not." I get mad. Yeah, I'm an emotional person. We don't need to be together no more. That's how I used to always say. We just don't need to be together no more. You stressing me out. Let's just call it quits. Child, that was like a repetitive cycle for 5 years. And my mama had told me, she's like, that man ain't gonna take you seriously if you keep quitting him. Why you keep quitting him? And then you be mad because I get real mad. I'm real emotional. And then after 2 weeks, we'd be back together. Just like clockwork. He was toxic. That's what that was. He was toxic. And so one time we broke up, I was like, I'm done with him for good. And I guess I was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I think I was a little cuckoo. And that's why I know he was toxic. Because he made me cuckoo. And so I called myself had started talking to another guy. He was real tall and gorgeous. When I looked at him, I was like, oh my God. And sure enough, he started trying to talk to me. So we ended up talking. He was fun. He was funny. He was one of them Mississippi backwood country, big, tall, Jethro, thick dudes. And we had fun talking on the phone. So I let him. I promised to God, I let him come to my house one time. One time, nothing happened, but I promised to God on my dad's grave. We looked at a movie. Me and my boyfriend got back together. And the first thing that he came to my house, the first thing that he said, he came out the bathroom. He said, Tamara, a man been in this house. I said, ain't no man been in this house. He said, a man been in this house, Tamara. It has. It's been a man in this house. I don't know how he knew, but I ain't admit it, but he was telling the truth. So that's why I say Memphis dude's crazy. I still don't know how he knew. I was like, did the dude try to leave something? I got scared of him after that. I was like, he can't come back over here because he might have left something or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I clean up my restrooms every day. Um, she said Memphis men thought I knew voodoo. And that's another thing too. Like I used to talk to this guy who used to be scared. He used to always talk about I eat your food, but I don't eat no battered red gravy. I said, what? I don't eat your spaghetti. I said, why? Because my dad always told me you don't eat no woman spaghetti. That's how they get you. I was saying to myself, nigga, I'm trying to get rid of you. You think I would actually do something to keep you around? No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna go look at it. Hold on, let me pull it up. Key Glock's tour. Let's see, Key Glock performance in Dallas. Let's see, 2024. I don't see it. But they crazy. I told you I'm from New Orleans, but I never knew voodoo. Somebody was telling me that New Orleans men are I have some friends that live down in New Orleans. And they were she was telling, well, yeah, she and I talked, me and Raquel, she was like, New Orleans men are very what's the word that I'm looking for? Very possessive. I don't know if that's true though. Um, she's like, New Orleans guys don't, they're very possessive. They don't play. I've never dated a guy from New Orleans. But I have talked to a guy from out of Baton Rouge. Well, he actually lived on the outskirts of Baton Rouge, and he was batshit crazy. I'm glad he lived down there and not close to me. But he was real funny though. We had fun talking on the phone, but he was crazy. She said both my ex-husbands from New Orleans. Mine wasn't possessive, but a good. She said that New Orleans men are good providers. She did say that. She said New Orleans men are very good providers. She did say that. She said, but they're possessive, and they don't play. She said they don't play. There's a lot of stuff they don't allow their women to do. New to you said she had these Cali females into that BS. Mm. Um, I don't know. Sometimes you have to find people that mesh with your that accept you for how you are. And that's just that. I think everybody grows up differently. Everybody has different personalities. I think from the beginning, all of us may come off as being a certain way. Um, I remember my friends had fixed me up with this guy. Well, they was trying to. And I remember the first time he and I talked on the phone, he was like, "You sound spoiled." I was like, "What?" He said, "You sound spoiled." So I don't know. I think people already kind of prejudge people from the very beginning, and then you have to deal with people are just how they are. It don't mean that they're bad, especially when they've grown up a certain way or they've been raised a certain way or whatever. That's why I say you have to meet people where they are if it's worth it, and just learn to accept people for how they truly are. Not get with them and then try and change their whole personality. That's not cool. That's not accepting them for how they are. Now, there are certain things that can be changed, like, okay, well, I'm gonna change this because this is a problem. That can be changed. When you start trying to change who a person is, that means you don't accept them for how they are. She said Glock would be at the Togetherland concert in Dallas. Togetherland concert in Dallas. Hold on, let me pull that up. Togetherland. For some reason, I don't see it. Is that the one that Summer Walker and all of them are going to be at? Hmm. I guess my standards have changed. Patience ain't right. I like dudes that are laid back. If they're not laid back and they crazy and all that, I can't have them in my life because I work for everything I want. Now I do want a man that is a provider and stuff, and we could build and stuff continuously. But I'm not dealing with nobody that I gotta worry with acting a damn fool when I get home, or always, you never can. I have a relative that is married to a man and he provides for her. But in order to keep power over her, when she does something, he goes and critique it and say, "Well, you didn't do it right. I'm gonna fix it for you." He acts like he's fixing everything for her. I'm not dealing with nothing like that. Okay. Yeah, I want from I like men that know how to fix stuff, know how to work or whatever. But critiquing me as if I'm always doing something wrong, that's how women end up feeling insecure about themselves. I don't have time to be dealing with a man who look at me and say she got a strong personality, because I have Leo energy 100%. Okay. I'm just laid back and quiet in real life. right? But I know how to defend myself. But I'm not getting ready to deal with no man who look at me and say, "Oh, okay, her mama done got her spoiled, or she a little bratty sometimes, and or she her personality too strong. I gotta break her down." Cause see, that's what's happening with a lot of these men now. They look at women and their agenda is to try and break them down. Okay, number one, you got more men that are jealous of women when they're feminine, when they sissies on the down low. Okay, but I can spot them. I don't deal with men that's on the down low. Okay, but I don't have time to be dealing with men like that come right in and it's always something. I want to enjoy life. I'm not gonna deal with somebody and it's always something. No. Shit. I want to travel. I want to go places. I want to have fun. That's what I want to do. I'm not getting ready to be miserable. I'm not. Right. Negative and no drama. Right. Too many men are just dramified. They're so dramified that it is ridiculous. But you guys make sure that you go on this. I'm getting ready to log off. I'll get back on again tonight because I have a free day today, but I got to go get me a new couch. Maybe I'll have time to go get my nails done. I like this yellow so freaking much. But when the nail shops are full, they go real fast on your toes and stuff. But when they're not full, they take their time and massage your feet and all of that. See, I don't like to go into a real full nail shop. And then I can't hardly deal with the ratchetness. My nerve. Girl, ooh, Lord have mercy. I can't deal with the ratchetness. Ratchetness. Okay, yeah, send me a flyer on Facebook. And let's see. My oh my God, it's 2:15. I gotta go to my kickboxing class. Y'all, how y'all let me? I'm okay, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Okay. I love you guys. Make sure y'all gonna make me miss my kickboxing class. Um, I got 45 minutes. It's not that far away from me. It's down the street, but um go to this site, everybody, and fill out the paperwork and put everything that you all have witnessed in this. And make sure you put my channel and my name, okay? I love you guys. I'll talk with you later on tonight.